Yo, what's up, T? Congratulations on being first. It's been a minute. It's good to see you. Welcome in, Nia. Glad to see you too. Hope you're doing well as well. How you guys doing today? Hope your headspace as well. Not the rivalry immediately starting back up. The more things change, the more they stay the same, I guess. Yo, what's up, Ebs? Good to see you as well. Thank you so much for popping in. Oh yeah, I watched Evo. We have some gaming news about that too. A lot of gaming news today, man. A lot of trailers to get through. Some articles. Nothing too crazy. Could you guys do me the biggest favor? When you're on Twitch, I just need to know if as you're looking at the stream, if you see a closed caption section. Just to test if this plugin is working fully. Should be in the bottom right hand corner. Okay, thank you so much, Nia. What's up, Boom? I see you popping in, my brother. Let's see all you guys popping in, especially so early. Today's gonna be a good day. Pray for times like this. Is this really real? Yes, sir. We are back to our regularly scheduled programming until the foreseeable future. I even went live early today just to give everybody a chance to kind of come in. As much as I could, anyway. Can't be live all day, but it is going to be a longer stream. Got some things to talk about, some stuff to discuss, man. I'm excited. Kind of feels like time flew. Like it did, but it didn't. The whole thing, either when you're having fun or you're really busy. Blade, what's up, what's up, what's up? Good to see you as well, brother. Hope you're doing good too. Really appreciate all you guys taking the time out of your days to be here, especially so early. I didn't even send a go live notification, or maybe it did in Discord, but it's nice to know Twitch actually sent these out for once. Sometimes you gotta beat him with a stick to give you a shout out. Really good, can't complain, can't complain. Really looking forward to just kind of doing this again. I don't know if this happens to other streamers. I kind of started getting the shakes after not going live for so long, so. Well, not the shakes, but you know, one of those things you've made it a habit for so long that it kind of makes it hard to stop doing it. Good or bad. Gonna be going past the starting soon screen next 3 minutes. Just giving everybody time to get here and setting up some last minute things myself. Then we'll be good to go. All right, guys, 2 more minutes. And in case anybody gets tired of these ads, we're also live on the Red app. I don't know if Twitch does the whole thing like TikTok does. I know they've updated their guidelines. So while we can't exactly promote other platforms and other things, I can still tell you guys where we may also be live allegedly. Let me actually drop a link to that in the chat for anyone curious, because that streams in 1440p. I'll pin that for like 20 minutes. All right, guys, gonna get started here in 10 seconds. Here we go.
No more heroes, it's hero the king who catch on nobody but yourself. Nothing less to do.
Travis, it's kill or be killed.
Yo, Thank you guys so much for coming in, and everybody for being so early. Blade, Boom, Nia, T, Hebs. Appreciate you guys all popping in. Today we're finally back. We are finally back after 5 months of being away from streaming. It feels like it's been a long 5 months, but it feels like it's been short at the same time. It's been kind of weird, kind of something different to get used to. Not streaming for so long, so bear with me if it takes me a little minute, what's the word for it? A couple streams to get everything back right. But yeah, for those who was wondering what I was doing, what the break was for, I was going through and studying for my cybersecurity certifications. So things like my Security Plus, my CISA Plus, my cloud-based security certificates that I'm still studying for, but those tests aren't as intensive, so I can do those a lot easier. Just to get better like opportunities as far as like jobs and other things like that. So that's where I've been for the last 5 months. That's what I've been doing. Just different things around that nature. Doing some more research, trying to see like what I wanted to do as far as streaming when I came back, content creation, things of that nature. And what's the best way to kind of like talk about mental health and things regarding mental health as well. Not making it so taboo. Same thing we were doing as before, but just trying to see if there are different ways we could get better at it and covering gaming news. You know, all types of good things, right? And that brings us to the kind of topic of the day, which is mainly just discussing doing the work even if no one's watching. I think that's the most important thing. The most important work is done when people aren't looking at you. You know, things like working on yourself behind closed doors. Maybe it's something more so learning more about your hair, facial routine, just to take care of your skin better, things of that nature. Working out, exercising, eating better, and taking care of your body, maybe going out for walks more, just finding different ways to be active and be a better person. Maybe it's learning more about different subjects, because that's the work that's the most important. That's the work that people, they aren't going to notice the work, but they will notice your success from that work you put in behind closed doors. It's always the work that people aren't going to see, but they'll immediately see the effects of you putting in that work. And even if people don't see the work that you put in, it can get discouraging at times. It can, at times you might feel like, why am I doing this? What is this all for? But once you're there, it'll immediately be clarified all over again, why you started it, what the journey entailed, and what you learned from it, which is, I think, the most important part of going on a journey of improving yourself, of doing something different and new, as scary as that can be. And not everybody always has the same tools, the same ability to do something different, to do something unique, to go out there and try something new. But I think if you do, or if you can, if you're able to, if you're privileged enough to, you definitely should. And even if nobody immediately sees you, I do. You sometimes have to be your own biggest cheerleader when it comes to things of that nature, when it comes to things like self-improvement, because if you're not, most of the time you're not always gonna be able to have somebody in your corner. So if you aren't in your own corner, it's kind of hard to expect anybody else to be. But I think that's like the biggest takeaway here is, you know, whether it's drawing, like I said before, whether it's exercising, I think as long as you're putting one foot in front of the other and constantly trying to get to that space where you're doing something right, constantly trying to make better choices, make better decisions, compared to where you were, like, even with that in mind, a day ago or 2 weeks ago, 2 months, a year, I think slow motion is better than no motion. So as long as you're moving forward, no matter how slow, no matter how painstaking the progress might be, you'll be in a better place than where you started. You might have a couple setbacks here and there, but you'll be in a way better spot than where you started, where you were beforehand. And I think at times it's tempting to just turn around when things get hard, when you hit a wall, because everybody hits a wall at some point in time. But it's very important to remember why you started in the first place and the type of person that you want to be, the type of vision you have for yourself and where you want to go. And the saddest part about that is you can't take everybody with you. Sometimes you might be surrounded by a group of friends who aren't any good for you, or people, or you might have habits that aren't the best, and you might have everybody around you kind of being enabling for that behavior or for who you were as a person. Because don't get me wrong, it's always nice when people accept you for who you are, but there's nothing wrong with you and the people around you wanting better for you. I think sometimes we get that twisted with kind of being overbearing. Nobody wants to be that person that has to tell someone know that this isn't what you're doing isn't right. No one likes being that friend, but sometimes I think that's the best type of friend to have. The person who will tell you something because you need to hear it, not because you want to. And it's a message that can get so easily lost because not everybody can handle the truth. You know, like sometimes I can't handle the truth and I have to like take a step back and really see what it is I need to work on and what I need to do. So I think if that's you, it's not a big issue currently, but it's definitely something you need to work on, and definitely something that if you're aware of it, that's the first step. Accept that it's the way that you are. Don't beat yourself up about it, but just also recognize that that just means there's room for growth and that you do have opportunities to change. As long as you're aware of an issue you might have and aware of the fact that you need to change, you can always change. The only question is how badly do you want to change, and if you're going to stay consistent with the change. Because that's the number one thing that knocks people down, is being able to stay consistent. A lot of people can't. Where I don't know if you guys have seen it, but whether or not you might have heard somebody say how many times they might be going on a diet, and immediately that person might cut out like all types of different foods, the things they like to eat, all at once, and try to cold turkey it, and they may last for like a week or two, maybe a month, and then slowly over time, because it's too hard, or because they did everything so fast, they end up going right back to where they were, and then they feel discouraged and defeated. Versus if they would have just done it kind of like piece by piece at a much smaller scale but more consistent scale, that's a lot easier way to achieve success when you're introducing new habits into your life. What's up, Wolf? Hope you're doing well. Long time no see. I know it's been about 5 months, I think. Been decent. Just letting you know, currently filling in everybody and where I've been at. I was just studying for some different cybersecurity exams and working on myself over the last few months, doing stuff that I really wouldn't have had the time to do if I was streaming at the same time. So I had to take a quick break. Well, it was anything but quick, right? But yeah, I had to take a little bit of a hiatus. You know, sometimes you got to, right? Yeah, like you got to step back. You got to get your mind right, your body right, and just really see what it is that you want to do and get a new perspective on things. Right. That's the main thing. That's the main thing. But like I said before, I hope you guys are all doing well. I hope you guys have all been mentally okay, and that life hasn't been hitting you too hard. You know, with the political and economical state of the world is not the best currently, but hey, you know, only thing you can do in times like this is doing what you can and doing what you feel is right and doing what holds the best interest of you and yours. I always tell people, you know, it's like one of those times where you don't feel like getting out of bed, you don't feel like doing anything, you gotta celebrate the small stuff and the small wins. Kind of like doing a workout when you don't feel like it. I think anybody who's ever worked out and has ever exercised, whether it's been like for a sport or just generally for the betterment of your health, you know what it feels like when you haven't worked out in a week, or when you haven't worked out in a day versus doing a workout at the bare minimum. Like, you're not really trying to push yourself, you're not really trying to, how can I say it, PR or anything, like break your personal records, but you're just trying to get up and move a little bit, trying to stay active, trying to do something. And that to me always feels better than just sitting there doing nothing at all. I'd always rather, almost always rather do the bare minimum than nothing at all, because at the very end you can give yourself a small win and say you did something. You may not have felt like it, but you turned around and were able to do something. And yeah, none of these folks are gonna bankrupt themselves for you, so do what you gotta do. I feel that. And sometimes if you really can't push yourself to do the bare minimum, because everybody has days like that, sometimes you don't win the battle. Sometimes, you know, your bed looks a little cozy, you might have to take a nap so good you gotta wrap your bed in foil and save it for later. But on days like those, it's important not to beat yourself up either as well. Accept the situation for what it is. Don't live in the past. Don't live on your past mistakes. You know, sometimes not everybody can be Superman. Sometimes you do have a day where you're just Clark Kent, where you're just a civilian. You're not a superhero. You can't be there for everybody. You're struggling to be there for yourself. And sometimes you just need a break like every other human being. And there's nothing wrong with that. Especially if you're used to being like 2 or 3 times productive, and now you're just kind of scraping by. or you're in a really great job position. Now you're in something that just barely pays the bills. I think it's important to give yourself as much grace and compassion as you would with another human being, because sometimes we're really hard on ourselves when, if our friends or family members were in the same situation that we're in, we would give them advice that we should be telling ourselves. And I think that's something like I've been guilty of, and a lot of people I know have been guilty of. I think, really, long story short, I'm just telling people to be more okay with who they are and making mistakes. And as long as they're pushing forward or trying to do something different, then majority of the time, that's enough for most people to get to where they need to go. The hardest part is just staying consistent with it. It's not easy, but it is simple. And a lot of the times we end up overcomplicating a lot of the different things we do. We give ourselves every excuse in the book, every reason to not be where we want to be, to not be the person we want to become. And, you know, sometimes we're our biggest critics, where we're like, oh, I can't do that, I can't do this. I can't tell you how many times I've heard somebody say they wanted to draw, but they're not any good at it. And I think if we just allowed ourselves to be bad at things, to have that process where we're learning something new, to have that process of growing pains, and recognize that we're not going to be good at everything we try immediately, but that's the beauty of it. That's the point. That's the point. It's called a skill for a reason. It's something you can develop, something you can hone. Most artists I know that are really good have not been really good immediately at the start. It started out with an interest, a passion they had, and they just kept going. Some of them took breaks here and there, but you know, you could take that same advice for most things. 90% of the advice we give is answers we don't want to tell it ourselves to our own situations. It can be like that, yeah, for sure. Absolutely. Sometimes you know how to give everybody else advice, but not how to follow it yourself. Which is why sometimes when people say, if you want to, what's the word for it? If you want to figure out a better solution to your problem, advise yourself as if you were someone else. So for instance, if you're struggling with a particular thing, think about the advice you would tell somebody else who's going through that same issue and how you would tell them to solve it, and do that. Sometimes that's like how our brains work, where if we're thinking about our own problems from the inside, we can't see it, but if we take ourselves outside of the situation, if we're lucky enough to be able to emotionally detach ourselves from the situation, then we can figure out how to best proceed and how to solve it and what to do next. But man, like, it's crazy, man. I've missed so much in just 5 months. There's so much that's happened in gaming, and I didn't think this much was gonna happen. There's been like new releases almost every day of different video games. Evo was just last weekend. I saw the whole thing, but man, I wish I would have been able to go this year. So many different announcements, so many different characters coming out. The Switch 2 came out, became like one of the most fastest selling consoles of all time. It sold 3.5 million units in like 3 days. After people saying, drop the price, I'm not buying this. You know those people being like, I'm not spending $500 on this. And guess what? Fastest selling console of all time. If there's any doubt that the internet is not a real place, hopefully that erases some of it. Because during that entire live stream, people were like, the Switch 2 is too expensive. Content creators too. And then they turned around and bought it. We had the Liza P Overture DLC that came out, and that was really good from what I've been hearing. Nothing but glowing reviews around that. Ready or Not came to console, so that was cool. The Xbox Ally and the Ally X came out, or like they got announced, right? I don't think they're out yet, are they? But we did see the announcement for those, so that was interesting. Splitgate 2 got released and then unreleased after the CEO came out on stage and started acting up, wearing a Make FPS Great Again hat, which was kind of embarrassing. Just that was tragic. That was tragic. I think you really hate to see it. This is why I always tell people it's more important to learn the names of these CEOs and these people who are in charge of the developers, because a lot of people would have blamed the developers of Splitgate 2 for what happened with the microtransactions and everything, but that was 100% on the CEO. 100%. By the way, Peak came out not too long ago, right? Have you guys had the chance to play it? I've been playing it. It's been fire. It's been fire. Like, for example, I was playing with a group of other people, right? And let me draw you guys out what happened, right? So we were playing Peak, and you know, if you don't know what Peak is, it's a game where there's a giant mountain, you know, kind of like this. It might be, you know, some lava running down the sides here, some snow at the top as you get higher, and then like, you know, a little jungle area. I can't draw, so this is a tree. I'm practicing. Don't judge me. So right, and you and, you know, 3 other friends, you know, let's just pretend these are human beings, right? Have to climb the mountain and get to the top. Hence the name Peak. So it was about me and 3 other people who were climbing. I think Blade and Bloom, if you're still here, I was playing with Tony, Angelic, and Jay. Right? This is us. You know? Jay had the army hat on. Me with the bandana. I forgot what Tony and Angelic were wearing, but you know, we were hopeful. We had a lot of hope. We were climbing the mountain. We were really doing it. We were really getting past. Like we were helping each other climbing up. You know, thinking the mountain was gonna be a breeze. And I was in Discord just lonely inside. Oh no. I thought you were alive at the time. My apologies. So as we're going up the mountain, we made it past the first part pretty easy. This is before they added the cannibalism update, by the way. So we're climbing, and we get to the part where it's the ice mountain. The picture, this is the ice mountain, right? I'm all alone, and there's no one here beside me. It's us coming off like a fresh climb, right? Yeah, we're gonna be talking about that today, Wolf. We're gonna be talking about that today, Wolf. So Tony, Angelic, and them, they're back here, right? And me being adventurous, I started climbing down the side of the mountain right about here, trying to get ahead, trying to see what we're going against, because we're on the ice level now, and they added geysers to the ice level. And if anything you know about geysers, they have those, they explode. So a bunch of wind came out of geyser, and I, you know, at first I saw this one and I started moving past it. I was like, you know, guys, be careful, there's a geyser. I started climbing down the side here. There's a geyser right here the moment you get down. So literally it catapulted me in the air, and I just went flying. Landed and then died immediately. That's how that happened, right? Oh yeah, I should have made this eraser bigger. You know, I'm just clear the whole thing. So Jay, you know, being super strong, this is Jay, right? Big strong man arms. Puts on his superhero cape. Comes to save the day. This is like an abomination. I can't draw for real. I'm practicing. But he picks me up and just has me like riding on his back. Right, like this, and just carries me, because in Peak, if you don't carry another person, they die. So like I have my arms like directly on him like this, and him, Tony, and Angelic were like trying to guide each other. And long story short, everybody got hit by a geyser and everybody died. That was our Peak journey, and that took like 40 minutes. That's what you missed out on. Boom, we died. Nothing crazy. But yeah, so we're gonna get in some gaming news for the day. It really is nice to see you all, but I want to just talk about some announcements, some things going on in the gaming space, show some Evo trailers from what happened, some other announcements, and just look at a few different things. Something actually switch scenes here. And let me bring this up. So we have our first article of the day. Another CEO who's out of touch with his humanity and seems like he does not have a soul. Claims Microsoft is thriving, and he's doubled down on AI after 9,000 employees lost jobs in the latest layoffs. And he has the audacity to say is what we've learned over the past 5 decades is that success is not about longevity, it's about relevance. This is crazy. This is insane. But let's go on to see what else this man has to say. So he shared this statement publicly and with Microsoft employees, and he reiterated on the company mission with doubling down on the points of AI. Yeah, we said that. Goes on to say, I want to express my sincere gratitude to those who have left. Their contributions have shaped who we are as a company, helping build the foundation we stand on today. And for that, I'm completely grateful, or deeply grateful. In other words, we've gotten far enough with AI to the point where we can fire more than half of you. Insane. And he also continued, I also want to acknowledge the uncertainty and seeming incongruence of the times we're in. By every objective measure, measure. I'm rusty. Microsoft is thriving. Our market performance, strategic positioning, and growth all point up and to the right. We're investing more in CapEx than ever before, and our overall headcount is relatively unchanged. And some of the talent and expertise in our industry, and that Microsoft is being recognized and rewarded at levels never seen before. And yet, at the same time, we've undergone layoffs. Again, translation, we've made money, but we want more money. This is the biggest problem with capitalism, unfortunately, is that no matter how much money you make, no matter how much money the company is enjoying, they're always looking to make more. They're always looking to see where they can cut costs. And this is affecting video games heavily, but let's go on to read what else he said. This is an enigma of success in an industry that has no franchise value. Progress isn't linear. It's dynamic, sometimes dissonant, and always demanding. But it's always a new opportunity for us to shape, lead through, and have greater impact than ever before. It's clear that AI is now at the heart of Microsoft, and he stated its 3 business priorities are security, quality, and AI transformation. We are doubling down on the fundamentals while continuing to define new frontiers in AI. Oh my goodness. I don't know how y'all are feeling about this, but I hope y'all are feeling the same way, that this is just horrible. It's always a sad thing when people lose their jobs. You never want to see people lose their jobs, especially when the company is doing well. Like, if we look at Microsoft stocks, they're definitely not hurting for this money. The CEO has admitted himself, like, they're not hurting for it. Just in the last day, they're up 2%, but in the last 6 months, they're up 30%. In the last year, 36. In the last 5 years, their stocks are up 153%. They definitely are not hurting for this money that they could have been paying these people. But you go on to say, what does empowerment look like in the era of AI? It's not just about building tools for specific roles or tasks. It's about building tools that empower everyone to create their own tools. And that's the shift we are driving, from a software factory to an intelligence engine, empowering every person or organization to build whatever they need to achieve. And when discussing company culture, he said that the growth mindset has served us well in the past decade. The everyday practice of being a learn-it-all, not a know-it-all, has reshaped our culture and helped us lead with greater humility and empathy. I'd argue they're deeply lacking in humility and empathy. But he goes on to say we need to keep that. And it might feel messy at times, but transformation always is. Teams are reorganizing, scopes are expanding, and new opportunities are everywhere. And it reminds me of the early 90s when PC productivity software became standard in every home and every desk. That's exactly where we are now with AI. And then he went on to say, years from now, when you look back at your time here, I hope you say, that's when I learned the most. That's when I made my biggest impact, and that's when I was part of something transformational. I'm pretty sure you guys get the point now with this article. But that's insane to me. Just so you guys can even get more of the numbers, I'll just read the headline here. They made over $27.2 billion in 3 months. It still chose to lay off 9,000 people. In case you thought there was simply no other way, like, this is insane. This is insane. But if anyone wants to link to this article, let me know as well if you want to see this one too. But let's go from one soulless company to the next. EA. isn't considering The Sims 5 right now because it's not player friendly, they say. And it's not player friendly to expect fans to give up all the content you've purchased over the years. Translation: why make a new game when we can keep selling you the same game over and over and pieces of content with The Sims 4? Because we know you're gonna buy it. But let's go on to read this article and see what they said beforehand. But EA has opened up about the fate of its hugely popular The Sims franchise, offering a sneaky tease about what to expect from the upcoming multiplayer game and why we probably shouldn't expect The Sims 5 anytime soon. An interview with Variety, EA Entertainment President Laura Miele, I hope I said that name right, said that a multiplayer spin-off from The Sims represents one of the biggest growth opportunities for EA, teasing that the team is hard at work and feverishly developing what this multiplayer platform is going to be. And what we're doing is upgrading and refreshing this technology, and we'll be adding modes of play, but we are also going to be creating and updating the base technology and the base user experience in a core game. So you're going to have this life simulation, you're going to have multiplayer capabilities, and we are going to have mobile expressions of this. We're doing cozy games as well, and more to come on that. And we did a release with Nintendo on cozy games in Asia for The Sims. And I see The Sims as a significant ecosystem and a universe of multiple Sims experiences that we have to build on. Oh man.
Oh shit, here we go again.
But if you're hoping for a hint that The Sims 5 is on the way, brace yourself for a disappointment. He said that it wouldn't be player friendly to release a game with its community that has invested so much time and money into The Sims 4. And what they wouldn't want to happen is that you have to start from day zero and start from scratch and give up all the things you have created, give up all the content you've purchased over the years, and went on to say that we have put over 85 content packs out over the last 10 years on The Sims 4. And so resetting that is not player friendly and not a good idea for the community. You know, call me old fashioned, but I used to remember times where billion-dollar companies will put all the content in the game, and then that the DLC was like add on or optional content. Not stuff that should have been in the base game. But hey, you know what I know. But where we sit today from a technology perspective, innovation perspective, and we're in a moment where we can actually co-create content and be a multiplier for each, oh my goodness, for each other and have these great experiences for fans. But they went on to say it's going to be so full circle and so fulfilling to bring content in a linear way, in an interactive way, simultaneously, and even have it adapt to fans and how things are going. When we have a couple ideas of how we would go to the market with a movie and a couple of different expressions, I just think the opportunity is so right. So Project Renee, the codename game initially thought to be The Sims 5 until EA distanced itself from those rumors, was first teased in 2022 during a Behind the Sims summit. It's a free-to-play Sims game that features multiplayer inspired by Animal Crossing and Among Us. It hasn't yet been formally revealed or received a release date, but EA has been holding small invite-only playtests for the game since its announcement, with the latest playtest presumably spawning these recent leaks. The name Renee was chosen because it references words like renewal, so like arena, renaissance, and rebirth that represent the developer's renewed commitment for The Sims' bright future. Last October, however, images of the project leaked from a closed online test, prompting complaints about the art style, limited features, and the use of microtransactions. That sounds like the EA I know. There it is. But it was the addition of a cafe that drew the most skepticism, primarily due to the similarities of 2018's The Sims Mobile. It was then that EA said Project Renee was not The Sims 5, but would in fact be a different cozy social game released underneath the Sims franchise. So it sounds like they didn't want to make another mainline entry because that was going to come with a different host of expectations for them to actually innovate and make a better game than The Sims 4. Oh yeah. I don't know if anybody's still heavily playing The Sims nowadays. I know Enzoid came out a while back. For those who don't know, it was like another different Sims type game with other features and stuff that was released in early access. But over time, it's been getting better. It's like a next gen Sims. Hopefully, they've still been receiving updates, but I've kind of been out the loop of that. If anybody else has been playing that, y'all have to let me know. Let's get to this bigger announcement over here. Let me see if I can pull that up for us. Battlefield 6. The trailers for this game have came out not too long ago. Plus, there is a test event where a play test event where they've invited out a lot of big streamers, a lot of big OGs in the series, and a lot of just different popular YouTubers to try and play test the game. It was a huge event where people just played multiplayer and you got to see how the gameplay would be firsthand, so people could see if they were lying in the trailers or not. But Battlefield 6 pre-orders are indeed live, and the FPS is $70 after all. But EA won't miss the chance to charge $100 for the Phantom Edition with a pile of skins, stickers, and XP boosts. Jesus. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. But the Battlefield 6 multiplayer reveal is upon us, and it wouldn't be a modern video game reveal without a whole lot of details on pre-order bonuses, premium editions, and other incentives to get you to spend the money early. Battlefield 6 is sticking with the standard $70 price tag, but don't worry. Yeah, we were at the headline. Let me see. What was a little more surprising is that the game will launch at $70 across all these platforms. Leaks suggested EA was eyeing an $80 price tag. But let me see here. Because there's actually more news we have as well regarding EA and Battlefield. For those who don't know, Battlefield 6, apparently the lead developers behind Battlefield 6 will avoid goofy crossover skins to stay true to Battlefield. And what that means is they're saying they don't have to worry about a deluge out of place cosmetics and crossover skins. So if you know Call of Duty with Beavis and Butthead, Homelander, Nicki Minaj, all these different people coming into the game, stuff like that. Battlefield apparently is doing its own thing and keeping a more eye on realism. And one of the leads by the name of Zimpelli discussed the importance of sticking to the core visual identity of Battlefield as far as cosmetics are concerned. And they go on to say, I think for us, that's what we've been focused on. We want to be true to Battlefield. We want this fantasy to feel like you expect a Battlefield. So that's what we've been focused on. Bede, or I'm assuming that's how you pronounce his name, who previously led the Call of Duty franchise before jumping over to work as general manager for Battlefield, when asked about the Fortnite-ification of modern FPS games, stated, that's a hard one to answer, right? You kind of have to do things to let people differentiate themselves and be unique. So it's how you do that in a way that doesn't go too far. We don't have to worry about that right now. And when Eurogamer followed up by saying there is a distinct difference between different variations of military cosmetics and American Dad characters, he replied there probably is a difference, but he refused to speak on the topic further. You know, with this, most people would probably be, you know, happy and have their concerns put to rest. But this is EA we're talking about, after all, the company known for winning the worst game studio multiple times a year. I think they actually stopped doing those because they kept complaining so much, but I'm not 100% sure on that. But a company who's known for nickel and diming its players, who's known for giving them a subpar experience, who's known for, you know, releasing 2K and upgrading only the sweat physics every year, but the lag for some reason seems to be a staple. I think it's not impossible to believe that if this game wasn't doing financially well, that we might be seeing crazy skins and other characters coming from other platforms. Basically what I'm saying is your chances of having a Nicki Minaj skin in Battlefield are low, but never zero. Let me stop. But let's look at one of the trailers though. The game has been looking good. I would be lying if I said the game hasn't been looking good. They released a Clash trailer and some gameplay and some other things as well. So let's look at one of those, right? Let me hit play. Oh my goodness. So let me rewind this. There we go.
At the core of any great first-person shooter is the connection.
Let's turn it all the way up. Okay.
We know the things our players love about Battlefield and are elevating them to an even higher quality than ever before. Our class system is back with new innovations to give players even more choice. Intense tactical combat, from the gunplay to the way you move across the battlefield, rebuilt.
I'm really curious to how this will run.
Vehicles that feel weighty, powerful, and can change the tide of war.
And of course, destruction. Something Battlefield does unlike anyone else.
Because the game looks gorgeous.
You want the class system back. Assault, engineer, support, and recon. An iconic formula for Battlefield. Each class features a signature weapon set, as well as class-exclusive gadgets and traits that define your role in the squad.
The Assault class are the frontline killers who punch through enemies' defenses to open a way for the rest of the team.
Oh my god.
A handy grenade launcher will rob enemies of their cover, while flashbangs send them scurrying through the line of fire.
See, like,
An adrenaline
this all looks great. But I really wonder if you're in a situation like this, if your frames are gonna drop like hell. Like if you're in a moment where you're in the middle of a firefight and somebody just blows up the building, like does everybody die? Does the building fall the same way every time? Or are your frames gonna go from like 120 to like 40?
Adrenaline shot may be the difference between life and death. Assaults enhance mobility, combined with the option to throw an extra primary weapon. Makes
It looks sick though.
Force that can push deep behind enemy lines.
You need a deterrent for tanks, helicopters, fucking jets? That's when you call in the engineer. Armed with a satchel filled with rockets and mines, this class is all about being a menace to the vehicles hunting your allies.
It's nice to see this class coming back.
The only class capable of repairing friendly vehicles, equipment, and weapon placements.
The support class is there to pull your ass out of the fire.
Got a little combat rule there.
Heals and ammo to keep you in the fights.
You know what's funny? Something I want to bring up. I'm sorry to keep pausing this, but this I think only support class mains are gonna be doing, because I don't know if you guys saw the playtest, but everybody who tried to go for a revive got shot immediately. I think this is gonna be one of those things where unless you're a support class using defibrillators, or very rarely someone's gonna be able to drag you back and actually get you up. But we'll see when the game drops.
Support can lay down deployable cover, intercept enemy grenades and missiles.
It's a very nice feature.
Masters of the machine gun. There is no better class to keep your squad in the fight when the odds are against you.
Recon is our tactical mastermind who provides vital information to the squad and stalks the edges of the battlefield, usually with a sniper rifle in hand to pull off the perfect headshot. With drones capable of pinpointing enemy positions,
Oh my god.
C4 that can cripple tanks and level buildings, and a laser designator that will guide your allies' missiles right to their target.
That was cool to see because that actually worked really well.
For Battlefield 6, we've reapproached combat and rebuilt it from the ground up to create an experience the team calls the kinesthetic combat system. Designed to give you a wider range of tactical and reflexive options during the heat of battle. It's about being aware of what's around you. How you move, how you shoot, and how to use destruction are all carefully balanced and work together to define this new system. With Drag and Revive, you can now cross no man's land.
That would be cool.
Squad mate by pulling them to safety while reviving them.
Yeah, you say you'd like to see a dedicated server where everyone on each team is former spec ops and actually relaying info in real time. Yeah, because what, it's 64 player servers, right? Or it was a 64 on each team. I think it was a 64 in total, right? That would be crazy to see. Like, just see people move out into different squads and how they were organized with each other. I think that's one of my favorite things to see about Battlefield, is that some of the more realistic entries in the franchise allow people who are in the actual military to kind of like do this sort of thing and relay that info. That's what I really enjoyed about that. Funnily enough, this seems like this is Battlefield trying to go back to its roots. This is a safer entry, because if you guys don't remember, we had 5 in 2019, and I think 2042 came out in 2021. Like they were not spaced out that far from each other. These games were, it hasn't been like, it's been less than 6 years since the last Battlefield game. Just in case anybody was like kind of trying to figure out why they had to do this much and why it had to go out. It's because 5 in 2042 did not sell well. 5 in 2042 sold well below EA's expectations, and they were flops. The games did get better later, but upon release in those initial sales windows, you know, the release windows companies care about, these games did not perform financially well, which is why Battlefield 6 looks so much closer to classics like Battlefield 3, Battlefield 4. This is them kind of like returning to a formula that works with a couple different added mechanics, which I think is just what anybody just wanted at this point. It's just what they needed to do.
You can also lean and peek around corners. You can mount weapons on walls, crouch while sprinting,
Leaning, peeking, like all this.
While escaping enemy fire.
Direct answer to those.
All vehicles have been tuned to be more responsive and intuitive than ever before. Whether you're tearing across the sky in a chopper, raining bullets down on your foes, or rolling through the desert in a tank. The new Hitch a Ride ability lets your squad stay together,
Absolutely.
expanding the number of spots available for vehicles.
Riding on the back of tanks like that was actually really cool.
Navigate with simplified control options. Harnessing these war machines' full lethal potential requires the expertise of a pro.
But I really think the important part of this is that it's been so long since we had a shooter where you could tell all your friends to get on and play. You know, we've had Fortnite, we've had maybe an occasional Call of Duty if it was like okay enough to actually hop on. But there's a hole in the shooter market right now. You know, Splitgate 2 was kind of going to fill that hole for some people, but then we saw how that went. So now it's like, this is the first big shooter in a while that we've had that's like brand new that seems like it's going to do really good. It's going to fill that hole for a lot of people that void to want to play a shooter with a bunch of your friends where there's a bunch of craziness going on, buildings exploding, you driving vehicles, hopping in a tank, flying a jet. It's really nice. 64-man, you know, servers. You get 20 homies to hop on. You can do that if you got 20 friends.
We know you love destruction. And for Battlefield 6, we wanted to push destruction even further, both in terms of a spectacle and as a gameplay mechanic.
We're debuting a new iteration called Tactical Destruction.
Like, I want to see buildings, like when you do stuff like that,
On the battlefield,
if they collapse the same way every time. If it's all scripted.
Try C4, a rocket launcher, or your handy sledgehammer.
Or if it's dynamic. Kind of like the way the finals does it.
Firing on your team from above, take out the floor beneath them. Or blow it all up. Climb over the rubble, problem solved.
All these things come together to create a genre-defining.
I don't mind if some of it is because of how giant the map is.
You cannot get
But
anywhere else.
if everything falls the same way, like that one map in Shanghai where you destroy the building and then it collapses the same way every time, I'd rather not. But how many years it's been between 4 and 6? Right. Oh, and there is an open beta trailer for those who didn't know. There's open beta coming soon. Because this game is coming out in October, I think. Definitely a great time to stress test to see if your computer can handle it. Yeah, early access begins August 7th. Wait, early access, or was that? Yeah, Battlefield, the beta has early access, okay. From the 7th. And then for everybody else, the 9th through the 10th, and then from the 14th to the 17th. Let me see what the system requirements are for Battlefield 6. Because I think I remember them saying you don't need a supercomputer to actually run this game. Yeah, let's see here. So minimum settings to get 1080p at 30 FPS with everything on low is you need a 2060 at the bare minimum, which is not bad actually for a game like this. Or RX 5600, an i5 or a Ryzen 5, 75 gigabytes of space. That's about what I expected. And if you want to get 1440p at 60 or 1080p at 80 FPS low settings, depending on how you want to get it, you need a 3060 Ti and a 6700 XT with an i7 or a Ryzen 7. So surprisingly not bad. You don't need a supercomputer to run Battlefield 6. Hopefully this game ends up being well optimized and the servers aren't super laggy. Well, I don't expect the servers to be perfect the first couple of days. I'm pretty sure we know how that's going to go, right? How new games come out nowadays. But yeah, that's most of our news regarding Battlefield 6. Got some other news here too about a BioShock remake that apparently was canceled, which is unfortunate. I hate to see it. Let me pull this up. Okay. That's funny. Yo, they want me to indicate my age. Are they being ageist right now? I'm trying to zoom in and they're not letting me. Is this gonna keep popping up? I guess not. Okay. All right. They're not even letting me. Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can find it somewhere else. I just couldn't zoom in so you guys wouldn't have been able to see it. Oops. But in this article, they go on to say it's been a very long time since you saw a brand new BioShock title. More than a decade, in fact. And it's looking like we're going to have to wait a good while yet for the follow-up to 2013's BioShock. If it's 2013? Oh, man. In recent days, Bloomberg has reported that the upcoming BioShock sequel has hit development troubles. No, so the Tekken and Guilty Gear news is coming up. I want to say that's what we're going to be talking about next after these game announcements. We got two more articles after this one. And then we're just going to be going into straight game trailers, and then we're going to finish off with the Evo trailers. Boom. Because I want to show off some different games that are coming out that people are aware of them. And I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Thank you guys for letting me know, because as much as I play fighting games, like, trust and believe, I was watching Evo. I was absolutely watching Evo. But let's see here. Where was I? But yeah, the new BioShock sequel has apparently hit development troubles, and as the folks over at 2K perform a bit of a reshuffle at developer cloud chamber, I hope that's not slang for people losing their jobs. There's seemingly been a big shakeup in terms of leadership on BioShock 4, to which 2K has responded with a statement. Oh, this is absolutely slang for someone lost their job. Or company jargon, I should say. But we are working hard to set up BioShock for the best possible future. Right now, we have a good game, but we are committed to delivering a great one. We're working closely with leadership at the studio to define its path, so they aren't fully set in knowing what this game is going to be yet and how the story is going to unfold. It sounds like. But according to the original report, one of the reasons behind such a change in direction was the game's overall narrative. Oh, hey. Story is, of course, the core piece of the BioShock puzzle, with Bloomberg noting that the sequel's narrative has been identified as an area in need of improvement that will be revamped in the coming months. Finally, as mentioned in the heading, this recent reshuffle over at 2K's BioShock HQ has seemingly led to the cancellation of a BioShock 1 remake. That's sad to hear, man. We reported on news of a potential series remake back in May, and at the time it was said the project could be announced this summer. According to this fresh report, though, that's no longer happening, with 2K canceling the remake earlier this year. For context, we'll check a link to that in order to report on BioShock down below. That's unfortunate, man. BioShock 1 was goated. Like, it had some nice commentary in there about classism and things of that nature. And the story was really good, too. Like, the twist. It's really dope. But, like I said, we got another 2 articles, and we're going to get in these game trailers. Don't know if you guys have heard. Don't know if you guys will be buying one anytime soon. I'm pretty sure most people have a Switch at this point. But for those who don't, who might have been thinking about buying it for a gift, or who are unsure if they want the Switch 2 and just want to try out the Switch 1 hardware, they're getting more expensive now. Nintendo is raising the prices of Switches and other products in the US. And it warns that it cannot rule out a price increase for the Switch 2. This is highly unfortunate. But let's see what that is. Nintendo has announced that it's raising the price of the original Switch and other Nintendo products in the US Switch 2 pricing. Yeah, we just read that. But beginning August 3rd, so yesterday, the price of the Switch will go up based on market conditions. And then Mario Marauders are gonna buy things. You know what's funny, Pebs? I heard them call them the Minish Cap Mafia. Like, you know how crazy it is for a corporation to be stepping on your back? And then for you to thank them for it? Like for real, hold on, let's... They got on the stream during the unveiling of the Switch 2. $500? I'm not buying this shit. Lower the price. Drop the price. The price is too high. What do you know? Highest selling console. No, I'm sorry, not highest. Not highest. Fastest selling console of all time. The fastest selling console of all time. You know why these companies keep dropping these prices? Keep making everything so much more expensive? It's because these niggas keep buying it. They know they're gonna spend the money. They know they're gonna buy the game. If you're wondering why these games keep coming out with microtransactions, with microtransactions and other things of that nature, where they keep releasing season passes, DLCs, and cutting small pieces of the game and then adding them on later, it's because these niggas keep buying it. They won't stop. They can't stop. Like they refuse. Talk to your homeboy who keeps buying 2K every year and dropping $200 worth of BC across 10 builds. Enough is enough. It's gotta stop. It's gotta stop. There was somebody who spent 20 bands on the same 2K game. Not one, not two, not three, the same one in the same year. 20 bands. That's my college tuition. I can't breathe. It's so sad, man. It's so sad, man. And then once you tell them not to buy it, you know what they say? Brother, it's only basketball game on the market. What else am I gonna play? Play Expedition 33. play anything else. Something else. Pick up Astrobot if you got a PS5. Something, anything. I'm tired of people saying there's no games to play. I'm gonna show you some games that are coming out, if not already out today, because there's too many times you heard like it's the only basketball game in the market. Madden, Roblox, which no shade to Roblox because it's fun, but the people who play it are the same people on the Ice Spice Roblox server listening to people farting the mic instead of buying new games. Go outside and play basketball. Stop. Get off the GTA RP servers. It's got the black community in a chokehold. I'm starting to think it's a psyop at this point. It's so bad, man. We got keyboard Crips, broadband Bloods, and Land Kings fighting for virtual block space for 24 hours a day. Clocking in and out of shifts 9 to 5, 2 to 10, like they're getting paid for it. It's insane. It's gotta stop. It's gotta stop. It's gotta stop. At this point, it's unbelievable. But Mini ran over. If you're ever wondering why these companies keep doing this, it's because people keep buying it. If you're wondering why a game that is really good that we don't see more of, it's because those same people who say there's nothing to play, those are the games they're not buying. Sleeping Dogs. When people say how good it was and how much of a GTA clone it was, but how great the story was, the narrative and different things you can do in it, those same people who are like, man, I wish we would have got a second one, we didn't because you ain't buy it. Darksiders 2, we almost didn't get a Darksiders 3 because Darksiders 2 didn't sell well. If y'all didn't play Darksiders 2, that was the best one in the series. That one was fire. Like, it's crazy, man. It's crazy. If you're ever wondering why your favorite game or franchise did not get a sequel, it's probably because it didn't sell well. And sales aren't everything when it comes to art, but it's one of the things you have to remember, that these companies have bills to pay. These developers have to get paid doing doing well. So if the game doesn't do well, if it doesn't sell well, like Rematch, that different sports game that we have with kind of combining soccer and Rocket League from the developers who made Sifu, if that game doesn't sell well, we're not going to see another one of those for like the next 10 years. We'll be on FIFA 35 by then. It's just unfortunate, man. But yeah, also, I know about the new Darksiders game coming out. That's another thing we have to talk about, new Darksiders game. But let's go on to read this article, man. I'm just kind of sad. But yeah, as of yesterday, the Switch 2's price has gone up. The accessories, the Switch OLED, the Switch Lite, everything is going up. Game prices for physical and digital titles, however, will not change. We'll wait and see about that. But the new prices, as reflected on Target's website, are $230 for the Switch Lite, $340 for the standard Switch, and $400 for the Switch OLED. And original Switch Pro controllers are now $80, while Switch 1 Joy-Con pairs went up from... Wait, what? Went up $10 to $80 from $70. Okay. That's crazy. But as for the Switch 2, Nintendo said pricing for the system, along with physical and digital games and Nintendo Switch Online memberships, will not go up in price, at least not yet. Nintendo said, please note that the price adjustments may be necessary in the future, i.e. we know you niggas are still going to buy it. But while the price of the Switch 2 consoles is not going up, Nintendo says certain Switch 2 accessories will see price increases, but it didn't specify which products. Nintendo also said select amiibo and Alarmo clock will get more expensive. Specifically, the Alarmo clock is going up to $110. I don't even know what this is specifically. While Joy-Con 2 controllers are rising to $100. Nintendo did not elaborate as to what market conditions it was referring to with regards to the price changes, but it's likely related to the ongoing terror saga. Just today, August 1st, well, as of the writing of the article, U.S. President Donald Trump announced new tariffs that have led to some market turmoil. If you have that one friend who thinks politics doesn't affect the rest of your life as much as they may hate it and may dislike it, it's mean you can no longer ignore politics, man. They affect every aspect of life, and now they've affected our video games. But you know what? It's okay, because these niggas are gonna buy it anyway. But yeah, so that's as far as Nintendo Switch 2 price increases. Now we're gonna look at some of these trailers. Wait, I'm sorry. I have one more article, and I swear we'll get to these trailers, and then we'll get the Demon Souls remake, because that's what we're gonna be playing today. Another thing, if anybody keeps trying to convince you that the console wars are real, let this article just prove otherwise. As Microsoft games made up most of PlayStation's top sellers in the US last quarter, while Game Pass annual revenue was nearly at $5 billion for the first time. In other words, the people on PlayStation aren't playing their own games, they're playing Xbox games. And the majority of PlayStation's top selling games, yeah, we just read the headline. So between April and June of this year, 6 out of PlayStation top 10 selling games in the US were Microsoft published titles, with the likes of the Elder Scrolls 4, Oblivion Remastered, Doom: The Dark Ages, and Minecraft all making the cut. This is how disheveled I am. I'm over here butchering Minecraft. But Forza Horizon 5, which was released on the PlayStation 5 back in April, took the number 2 spot, coming only behind Elden Ring's co-op spin-off Night Rain. Earlier this month, it was reported that Forza Horizon 5 was the highest selling game on PS5 this year so far, and surpassed 3 million copies sold. Sony, meanwhile, only had 2 titles, 2 in the PlayStation's top 10 US selling games last quarter. In the MLB The Show, sports games, people can't stop buying them, and Death Stranding 2. Console war is over. We're now seeing the effects of the acquisition ever. Man, it has been for a while. So we got Elden Ring, number 1, Night Rain, which is no surprise. Night Rain did really well, and this game is still doing really well. Forza Horizon 5, Elder Scrolls 4, Oblivion Remastered, MLB The Show, Black Ops 6, Doom: The Dark Ages, which Doom is kind of a technicality because Doom did start off on PlayStation. It wasn't just an Xbox game. So technically this one's not real. Death Stranding 2, Sony, Indiana Jones and the Great Circle, Minecraft, and Assassin's Creed Shadows. This is crazy. Because I'm not talking to people who also happen to have PS5s, who play PS5s, or people who just like Xbox or PC. You know, where I come from, we play everything. Where I come from, it was nice having more than one console. And if you didn't have a console, you normally had a friend who did. And so you were excited to go over a person's house to play their games and stuff like that. Like The Last of Us, when that came out on the PS3, before they remastered it 60 bajillion times. And just different games like that. Jak and Daxter, Uncharted multiplayer, which was really cool, and the story was kind of nice too. Just different classics and stuff like that, that if you didn't have them on Xbox, you went over to a friend's house, or if you were lucky, if you were financially inclined, you had another system. It gave you some incentive. People used to like buying different consoles and playing on different consoles. Or at the very least, it was a little understandable back in the day when companies were actually competing with each other, so it made a little more sense to, you know, digitally block hug. But now these Sony ponies who like to come up here and say that Sony is doing so well, Sony has all these great exclusives and all these great games, who, remind you, are mad that Helldivers 2 is coming to Xbox, and they're talking about team killing their friends to try, if they know they're from Xbox platforms, to try and kill them to get them to leave the game for some strange reason. Just weird behavior all around. But it just goes to show you, you're never gonna win eating a corporation's boots. It never pays to be a bootlicker. You're just gonna go in, play the games you like on whatever system, and enjoy it, because the console wars are not will. But Xbox's own top sellers differ slightly from PlayStation's. While once again, Elden Ring Night Rain takes the top spot for Microsoft's own consoles, The likes of EA Split Fiction, great game. If y'all haven't played it, highly recommend it. It's from the same company made It Takes Two. Also made it into the top 10. And in fact, only 4 Microsoft published games made it into the Xbox top 10 last quarter. So we had Elden Ring, Night Rain, Oblivion, Elder Scrolls Online, Minecraft, NBA 2K25, WWE 2K25, Assassin's Creed Shadows, the golf game PGA Tour, Black Ops 6, and Split Fiction. But they say many big Microsoft's titles are notably missing from Xbox's own list, including the likes of Indiana Jones and The Great Circle. However, it is worth noting that both this game and Doom the Dark Ages are available via Microsoft's Game Pass subscription service. But yeah, you guys get the point. You guys get the point. If you ever have a friend who's digitally banking Sony and trying to rep Sony, let their gang, just let them know they like Xbox games. It's the same energy as when Squidward's got, oh my goodness, I can't talk today. Squidward was caught eating Krabby Patties by SpongeBob. That's how it is with these Sony ponies and these Xbox games. But now we're getting into the last couple things I wanted to show you guys. It's just nothing but trailers for different games coming out and different games that might have already been released or different things to look forward to. Let me pull that up for you guys. Speaking of Darksiders, we have a new announcement trailer.
You will be hunted. The White City for certain. The Council. And there will be others. You would wage this war alone?
Not alone.
War is back? There's death, there's fury. I keep forgetting who the person on the right here is. Is that Famine? I don't know if that's his name or not. But I'm really happy we got a 4th game because 2 was really great but did not sell well, so they were a little shaky on doing a 3rd game. But 3 sold enough, just enough for them to justify making a 4th. I think you can get Darksiders 2 like dirt cheap nowadays if nobody's ever played it. And 1 is still really good too. But Darksiders was a dope franchise. Well, it is a dope franchise. And for everybody who likes co-op and playing multiplayer games with your friends, I do have something for you.
There is no escape from what you humans have unleashed. Because of you,
New IP.
is dying. We had no choice but to intervene. No choice but to allow you to return.
I really like how this looks.
Remember that you don't have to fight this alone.
4-player co-op. They currently have a demo out for this now too on Steam. Let me see here. It's Godbreakers. 4-player like hack and slash roguelike. Play demo now. Coming to Steam, PS5, and the Epic Game Store. Thank you for your service. No problem. But yeah, coming this year, so let's be on the lookout for this, man. One of the biggest issues with how many games are coming out every day is it's hard to find certain games that you might be looking for. Like if you're thinking of a certain game that you like in a category you haven't seen in a long time, it might have already been made because nowadays the games are getting easier and easier to make. So it's a way higher chance nowadays that one person in his own basement in between his jobs when he's coming home from his 9 to 5 or his 12-hour shifts just decided to make a game that he wanted to see out there in the world. And he may not have the money or the budget to actually market it out to people. That's what we're seeing with games like Lethal Company, Schedule 1. We saw that with, what's another good example of that? I mean, Ready or Not was made with a smaller team. spiritual successor to SWAT 4. But games like those are made by like one person. Lethal Company and Schedule one person made those. 2 different people, but like they were made primarily by one person. Peak was made by a small team. So just be on the lookout for these indie games, man, because some of these are sleeper hits. I only mean sleeper hits because nobody knows about them. But for Skyrim fans, we might have a new RPG coming to look forward to as well. Yo, what's up, Lola? Hope you're doing well. Appreciate you popping in. Yeah. Just going over trailers now. Hope the day is treating you nicely. I might let my hair down. I have it in like a ponytail right now. My hair got so much longer like in the last 5 months. Like I didn't expect it to be able to put this in a ponytail. All right, I give her world building, but where's the game? Oh yeah, let me shut up. It's right here. Responsive combat, I love it. Oh, is the stream buffering for anybody? Well, thank you guys for the immediate feedback. It might just be you, Lola, unfortunately. For those who don't know, I did 27 test streams while I was gone, by the way, just to try and make sure I got everything right. I was gonna be so sad if like even one person started buffering. So I was definitely gonna be like, oh, let me see what the problem is. Oh my god. Well, I'm liking it. Oh, we got powers? Well, I'm liking so far. It's like, oh my god. How visceral the combat is looking. He just cut his head in half. He reminds me of like the vampires from Blade, or how his teeth look. But yeah, another RPG coming out. This one looks to be interesting. This from THQ Nordic. Fate Keeper. If anybody's interested, another game to look forward to. All right, we got about 3 more trailers, and then we're getting all into the Evo announcements. Just as a heads up. Let me play this back. I don't know if anybody remembers this game, but this was kind of a fun game. Wreckfest, the first one, where you could have like different people doing different races and different things, like a minivan, a go-kart, a regular car. It was like a demolition derby style of race. For those who may be missing Burnout, this is something different, but something where you can like run your cars into other people and just do different events. Like crashes like this were very common. Oh my goodness. I'm just wondering like how many different tracks they're gonna have here. Because this was on Game Pass, the first one was. Join the PC early access? Okay, that's fine. But I know I said Burnout earlier, which we do have a game that looks like it's the closest thing we were getting to a spiritual successor of Burnout. Like, I used to love some like these racing games like that, like Burnout, Split Second, Blur, Twisted Metal, stuff like.
Deep says, Maximum, you handsome fucker. I used to pray for times like this, to type like this. Long night I lay awake yearning to see your pretty face. To hear your voice lull me into a state of absolute bliss. To feel the softness of your whispers on the nape of my neck as I push this dumpy back to feel that salami slab of a cock you're packing onto that desk. I want you near my face like that mic is in yours. Give you the ultimate gok the hijil g guak slurp gok gurgle gulping all waloo.
What? 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 Yo. Hey, yo. Hey, yo. Hey. That's funny. That's funny. I love I love you too, Jay. I love you too. You know, I got you. You know, I'm letting my hair down just for you. Don't worry. This is a perfect opportunity to, you know. Let me stop. Oh. Hey, thank you for the sub. Really appreciate that. Ooh, that's a lot. Okay. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, like I got a retwist and just decided to go to the barbershop afterwards. I should have went in here like 8 years ago. Cause my barber had locks too, so I was immediately like, okay, all right. He said he had just cut his off 2 years ago and he already grew them back out. Oh my God. Wait, was that the whole trailer? Hold on. It feels like I blinked and the trailer was over. But yeah, no, I missed y'all as well, man. It's nice getting to do this again. So wait, we got cars flying all around. Looks like we got regular traffic too. This is looking like Burnout for real. Recreation. Cars flying down. Jesus. So it looks like the courses won't just be on roads too. Like we'll have bridges and other races to go through. I've been waiting for a game like this. This is also from THQ Nordic. Okay. PS5, PC, Xbox Series S and X. All right, we're definitely gonna be looking at this trailer too. I believe that's what we're also gonna be looking at today. Let me just pull up the last trailer before we start recapping the Evo news. Right after this will be the Strive trailer boom. And the Tekken and everything else.
The blade in your hand.
This game's called Lost Soul Aside. This would be more like action combat based, which I'm thankful for. It looks like everything is super chunky too. Pole blade. Oh, is that another person? I wonder if you're gonna have like I'm sorry, is he summoning tornadoes? Nice. That's good to know you can swap weapons on the fly. And they found an immersive way to do it with the UI that's not all in your face. Oh, we got different elements. Hey, yo. So this game is coming out later this month. For those who just saw that trailer, it might be something you're interested in. It's coming to PS5 and PC. It comes out the 29th of August, which is dope. So we'll be able to get our hands on it. But that's going to recap most of the general gaming news. Everything from this point on will be everything related to fighting games. Yeah, pretty much just fighting games. And any other crazy upcoming announcements that they unveiled at EVO. For those who don't know what EVO is, it stands for Evolution. It was essentially a fighting game summit. It's a giant tournament where players from all over the world come to the US to compete in Vegas. Happens every year around August. Next year it'll be in June. And they have one for Japan. They have one for here. I think they have one in France now because they've expanded the event. And like there's one more in one more area. There's like a total of 4 right now. But the big one, the one that started it all was the one in Vegas. And it got so big, they gave the guys who started the keys to the city in Vegas. So let me actually pull this up. This is one of the announcements from that event. Let me re-maximize this again. This is for Guilty Gear Strive. But let me just say this right now. If you haven't seen Edge Runners, great anime, short and sweet watch. Especially a dope anime to show people who have not seen anime before. Give them to try Edge Runners. Like this, Arcane, and like other shows like that.
This is some seriously odd shit.
People were really excited for her.
Encrypted, huh? Like that's gonna stop me.
Using her wires? Okay.
Friend, as if corrupted somehow. Makes no sense. Need to run manual diagnostics, file at a time if I got it.
This
Organic person, no chrome.
Oh my god.
Happened. On my side, it was deep in the net. That I know. Looking for something, I suppose. Guess I got sloppy, or I got popped by a rogue AI. Either way, not my finest hour.
That's crazy.
Close, just out of reach.
She looks so cool.
Who is he? Someone I care for? I'm lost? Forgot? What if I let it happen all over again? I need to
So this is the least crazy thing in Guilty Gear, by the way, lore-wise.
find him.
So she's coming out the 21st of August. If you have the season pass, the 4th season pass, you'll be able to get in there. These are all the characters that released this season. Queen Dizzy, legacy character. Venom, legacy character. These two are brand new. Unica and Lucy, brand new to the series. But they're both really dope. Like all these characters have been really fun to play. And really sick. But man, highly recommend watching Edge Runners though if you haven't seen it. We also have another Guilty Gear announcement as well for some future updates, because I believe the game is... Oops. Black screen. I believe the game is getting crossplay, which people have been begging for. Such a hype theme, man.
Huh?
2026 is when it's coming out. Okay. That's kind of funny. I thought it'd have like more details regarding the actual events and the crossplay and other things coming to the game, but apparently not. But that's the trailer for that. Now we're gonna be looking at the Armor King trailer in Tekken 8 for anybody who's also still playing Tekken. I haven't like seen it. I purposely avoided it so I could get my live reaction actually on stream, because I knew I was gonna be excited for this one. This is the character I've been waiting for.
Now, let the world hear it. Shout, Hez! The jet black villain returns to the ring.
And they got the announcement. Hey, yo. Love his redesign. They've somehow found a way to give him more drip. This character is gonna piss off so many people. Oh, they added more stomps. He gets a full combo from that. Oh my god, they gave him fakes and more throws.
Just how scary boxing can be.
The green mist. The giant swing. They brought back his throws from the mist. They gave him a wall throw too. This is my character. The flying DDT. Shining Wiz into the wall? He's so cool. Jumping scissor kick. Oh my god, he's aura farming. They gave him a flaming uppercut. Oh my god. Every time he aura farms on you, he gets stronger. So sick. The stunner. Oh my, wait, hold on. He flexed and caught him spinning off the wall. Oh my god. Four, two, one is back. New wall ender. Can he pick up from this? His clothesline's back. Oh. I'm sorry, did he just take him into a... Oh my god. Oh my god. He's beating your ass and flexing on you the whole time. Hold on, what else we got? This trailer's a little long, right? Oh, okay, so you might not be privy to the lore, boom. So, okay. This is the second Armor King and the second King. Stay with me for a moment here. So in Tekken, the first King died fighting Ogre in Tekken 3. This is his apprentice. And the first Armor King died fighting Marduk in a bar brawl in Tekken 5. No, it was 4. He died fighting Marduk in Tekken 4. This is that Armor King. This is that Armor King's brother. I'm sorry. Yeah, so I believe this current king is the one who got trained under the last Armor King that died fighting Marduk. And he came in and tried to avenge him in 4. Like he beat the dog out of Marduk in one of the older Tekkens, that king. And he was going to kill him, but then he saw a photo of Marduk's family. This is shortly after Marduk got bailed out of prison for killing King. That's one of the reasons why he's in, yeah, the tournament in Tekken 4. That's one of the reasons he got bailed out to fight in the tournament. And King was going to kill that man. He's giving that man the good work. So yeah, that's what happened there. That's how this man is here. And this Armor King is still seeking revenge. But this current version of King and Marduk are cool now. So this version of King is trying to start Armor King for getting revenge on Marduk for killing his brother. That's why he said, like, I'm gonna stop you no matter what. Because him and Marduk made up, but of course Armor King wasn't there for that. And even though they did make up, he does not care. Because I think in Tekken 7 there is a scene, I don't know if it's canon or not, where they're at the other Armor King's grave. And the current King and the current Armor King had a rivalry already and already kind of didn't like each other because this Armor King is a lot more abrasive. That's always been the main difference between Armor King and King. Whereas King has always been more about throws. He's always been kind of like slower, much more about putting you in mix-ups and throw loops. This Armor King has always been about mixing you up with strikes and throws. He's always had a good selection of both. He's always had the ability to crouch dash and just a lot more mobile than King. He doesn't feel as heavy or chunky, which is why I always preferred Armor King. But a lot of these changes, like, this is crazy, man. Like the flames they gave him, like being able to breathe fire. If we want to take a deeper look at this, a lot of the stuff he had, I'm not gonna say he had everything in the old game, but some stuff is like the same, but a lot of it's different like that. This going into stance, I really want to see what his options are from this and how plus he is on this, because I want to see if this is a true mix-up or not, or if this is fake, or if somebody can just armor through it. Like what the options are. Like with Falcon Rom, when he kicks you, he goes into a little mix-up situation where he's either gonna kick you in the chest, elbow you, do an unblockable, or kicking your feet. I want to see if it's the same thing here, because like he just flexed and then he just tripped him. And it looks like these stomps are guaranteed. This again on counter hit. Him getting a full combo from this on counter hit is crazy. Because King doesn't have that. And a lot of people were worried because they gave King a lot of Armor King's moves from the last game. So they're wondering how different they were going to make Armor King and King in this game. Like that's the same ender from Tekken 7. But this is new. Like this, what we're seeing right here, that's new. When he does this kick here, for those who don't know, this blue spark means it's homing. This blue like line here that we're looking at right here, this is to let you know the move is homing. So if you try to sidestep that, you're getting clipped. But you can duck it. It looks like it's a high. He used to have a move that would let him go into a stance to tackle people after this. I do wonder if they'll bring it back or if he just didn't do it. This is new. Him responding to getting punched in the face and spraying mist in yours, that looks like a parry stance. Kind of similar to what Brian has now. And it looks like the throw afterwards is guaranteed, which is going to be insane. That's going to piss off a lot of people who like to mash online. This too, because it looks like the throw is guaranteed here. This is how it used to be in the original game though, where he would do an actual like green mist in your face, and if he was fast enough, he could get a guaranteed throw. But the window was tight. His headbutt is returning throw. This wall throw is new. Oh, did you guys see the new character too? Shining Wizard makes a return. Going into walls is different. Nia, if you're still here, I'm apologizing in advance for how obnoxious I'm going to be playing this character. This especially. I'm going to learn every mix-up where he's putting fire on his ends. Yo, what's up, Morty? Appreciate you popping in here, Mr. Bean. We're just going over the Armor King trailer and some other stuff from Evo. But this is this is so sick. Yeah, no one will stand in the way of my revenge. So this is that Armor King's brother who, you know, got killed by Marduk. 486 hour goon? 486 hour goon?
Is this nigga serious?
What are we talking about? But this, I'm really curious to see like what all this will absorb and what all this will stop. Because this is such a niche thing where people are like diving off of walls and stuff. I want to see what all this stops. If this is just exclusively for that, because it looks cool. But practically, will we ever use this? There's a lot of moves in Tekken like that. They're, you know, these move lists, for those who don't know or maybe aren't in the know, some of these move lists are hundreds of moves long. Thoughts on Battlefield 6? They're playing it safe as they need to because the last two games didn't sell well. But I do think the small things they added will be cool. I just want to see how it runs. It'll be more Battlefield, which is something we can't complain about, and how much of the destruction they actually added to their levels. But so far, it's passing the eye test. It looks good. At the very least, like a 7 or 8. But we'll just have to see how the game drops and what EA does with its microtransactions in the game long term. But I'm not mad at it. I don't trust EA for good reason, but I'm not mad at it. It makes sense. Battlefield 4 and 3, you know, Bad Company were like some of their most successful Battlefield games. So this looks like it's going back in that general direction. Being able to ride on the back of tanks, being able to roll, being able to mount your gun, being able to lean around corners, being able to drag somebody to heal them. Stuff like that. They brought classes back instead of trying out the operator thing they had in 2042 because it was trendy. I just hope this one works on release. And the playtest seemed okay too. Love the powerbomb, man. Jesus! This is going to be my main. This is going to be my main. Just look at him. Look at how cool he is. I'm glad they brought back the thumbs down though. He used to do this and he used to look so different. He used to do this during his rage art. Now he does it in a throw. Was this a crouch throw too? Yeah, okay. I will be playing this character. When this character comes out, you're going to see me on Tekken. You're going to see me playing a lot of Tekken. And just a new rage art they gave him. Like, he's spraying green mist in your face. And the ropes explode. Y'all remember that picture of Teen Titans in Trouble in Tokyo? Where Robin does the double knee drop like he was trying to kill that man? Let me see if I can find it. Just to show y'all what I'm talking about. Because this was diabolical. I don't think Batman taught him that. That's what this reminds me of. If y'all remember this, hold on. When Robin was dropping his knees on this man's chest, that's what Armor King is doing. Look at how far his knees are down and the height he got. If this is a normal human being, he would be dead. Keep in mind, Robin did not know this is an ink man. He did not know there is not another human being behind that mask. He was only with the smoke. I saw this. I said, this gotta be Dick Grayson. But I wouldn't blame you if you thought this was Jason Todd. Tim Drake ain't doing this. It's just nothing but hate. They'll be doing stuff to you and then after this be like, now talk. That's Damien. You know you are right. An actual assassin. Oh my God. But yeah, Armor King will be coming out in October. Looks like they show off some of his costumes too. They seem to have been following the same release schedule for all these games, so I ain't even mad at it. Like for the characters. His legacy costume. Hey, yo. W transitions, man. This is also a remix Tekken Tag 2 theme of his, if I remember correctly. New character teaser. This is the new character from Madagascar and Tekken. The new fighter coming out sometime in... I want to say she releases in December, because if it follows the same pattern, she'll be coming out in December. Because normally Bandai Namco has been very consistent about when they release these... What's the word for it? Tekken characters. They normally almost always come out around the same time. They normally do. So it'll be her in a new stage, which it looks like it's going to be in Madagascar, which is cool. I'm only slightly disappointed because if you look at her concept art versus like how she ended up looking here, it doesn't quite look the same. Like if you look over here, she looks a little darker. Her eyes are different. And her facial expressions have a little more life to them versus what we see here. It's kind of like, it feels like there were some things lost in translation from concept art to the actual 3D rendering. I don't know if anybody else has noticed, but that's what I'm seeing here. Her outfit does look nice though, with the different colors and how it blends. I just wonder what her fighting style is going to be mainly. But we also got some new Virtual Fighter gameplay, which apparently they weren't entirely sure if they were going to be able to show anything. So they didn't really have anything ready at first, but then they decided to get something together to show people at EVO, which I'm extremely grateful for because I wasn't expecting it. I was hoping, but I wasn't fully expecting it. Mind you, the last time we got a new Virtual Fighter game was in 2006. Every other Virtual Fighter you've seen released has been a remake or an add-on of that game that released in 2006 on an Xbox 360. That is how old this franchise is and how long it's been since we've gotten a new Virtual Fighter. Which, to the developers' credit, they said they would not be making a new one until they could innovate in some meaningful way or add something different or do something unique with the game. They didn't want to just make a game for the sake of making a game. They wanted to make sure they truly innovated before they made another one. Oh my god. Oh, we got slow-mo? There's a dynamic blocking they're talking about. my god. Oh my god. Wait, was he missing a tooth? He is. Is that the KO screen? So for anybody who might be looking at that, if you've only seen like games like Tekken, Street Fighter, and other fighting Mortal Kombat games that are a lot more stylistic and have a lot more going on the screen with all the flashes and colors, Virtual Fighter has always been different. It's never been something to, what's the word for it? Do like animation cancels and crazy flashy moves. It's always been much more like watching a martial arts movie. Virtual Fighter is always intended to be much more of a grounded fighting game in realism and like showing off the different styles clashing with each other. And it's kind of like a lost element with other fighting games. We haven't seen that from Mortal Kombat like in a very long time, if ever. We haven't seen that from Tekken since like Tekken 3, Tekken 4 maybe, but like mainly Tekken 3. And just a lot of other fighting games where this one feels like it's grounded in reality. Where even like from the presentation, like you could tell this is still very early, but they have a decent vision here. Like this here with the sounds. And like the slow-mo here. And then the ducks. Even people falling isn't like super over the top. And how meaty the sounds hit. I'm sorry, how meaty the hits sound. Like everything sounds chunky. But this is like the newest thing I've seen so far. I don't if they have this for like all types of KOs, like let's say you punch somebody in the stomach and you can feel their ribs breaking, like that's different, that's new. That's something I haven't seen in quite some time in a fighting game. But it's a nice way for them to innovate. Like even the detail in his eyes and his face as he's being kicked. And her shoe being there. I would like love to get a release date, but I wouldn't even be mad because they've clearly been taking their time with this game. But yeah, if you're looking at more Virtual Fighter things, it'll be more details at the Tokyo Game Show, which is also something I recommend checking out if you're just into seeing what games are like across the pond. We do have 2 more things though. 2 more trailers, and then we'll start playing some Demon Souls.
I came to this planet.
I'm sure by the voice you already know kind of what it is.
I came to this planet for one reason. To conquer it. Come on, get up.
From the new Invincible fighting game. Made by the developers of Killer Instinct and Rumbleverse.
Come here, you little shit.
Yo. See, this that good parenting they're always talking about.
You'll never take this planet.
Pay attention.
Jesus. Oh my god, what is that?
Your little fireworks can't hurt me.
J.K. Simmons did such a phenomenal job voicing this character. And she just explodes.
Listen to me. You don't seem to understand.
Oh no.
This battle isn't yours to win.
So we got some nods to the show there, which is really cool. And there was an exhibition they did have. So if you guys want to see gameplay of like most of the stuff that's been coming out for like Invincible versus 2XKO, there was some gameplay of the next game we're going to be showing you as well. Most of the time, if you can get down to EVO or any of these events, they'll have these games there, these characters there. For the most part, if it's, what's the word for it, far enough in development to be able to show people something to be able to put their hands on the floor, which is always dope. But our last trailer of the day, we saved the best for last. Let me get this out the way.
Whoa.
This came such out of left field, because if anybody is like not in the know, we were hoping this was like Marvel vs. Capcom 4, and this ended up being something completely different, but still being great for the tag fighting genre.
Whoa. Everybody calm down.
This wasn't announced at EVO.
I want to play this game so bad.
Like, this is insane. It's called Marvel Tokon. And it's a 4v4. Made by the Guilty Gear developers, who also made Dragon Ball Fighters. Like, it looks so clean. And people were able to play this at EVO, but there's a closed beta on PS5 happening from the 5th to the 7th. So if you guys are fortunate enough or lucky enough to have a PS5, then you can actually try this game out during this beta if you get selected to try it. It's really crazy to me, because the whole reason this game exists is because I believe it was one of the developers behind, like, one of the developers at Arc Systems Work, and one of the developers at Marvel just sat down and had some drinks and then came up with the idea behind this game. Just casually, you know, putting themselves out there and just having a drink, and then it's like, what if we made a Marvel fighting game? Like, how can you be mad? If you're someone in the FGC, I'm pretty sure you heard like the phrase, "It's Marvel, baby." If you haven't, it's one of the biggest sayings, because Marvel vs. Capcom 2 was one of the most beloved fighting games of all time. Just the different rivalries between like East Coast and West Coast. And if you ever heard like the names like Justin Wong, or aren't familiar with him, he's essentially considered like the Michael Jordan of fighting games, because he's good at so many. He's won EVO 8 times. This is back before like anybody could go online and look for tech, how to figure out how to use combos and things of that nature. This is back when people were still playing in arcades and doing money matches and things of that nature, like way back when. So, and he didn't just win him in Marvel either. Like, I think he had some for like Street Fighter and other tourneys as well. And he was just going around the country winning tourneys. A lot of different fighting game players like knew about him, and he became the person to beat. But Marvel vs. Capcom 2 was like known for its rivalries between like different regions, different people. It kind of kept the game alive, and it's what energized EVO to become what it is today. So that's why it's such a big deal that we're getting another tag Marvel fighting game, because people thought it was going to be Marvel vs. Capcom 4. But we're gonna see though if Capcom at any some point in the future decides to add it. But now let me turn on my PS5, because we're actually gonna start the Demon Souls remake. And if you guys were able to stick through the whole news, I hope that wasn't too boring. Hope you guys enjoyed that. I'm kind of rusty, so I'm getting back used to it again. Hope I showed you guys some stuff you hadn't seen before. Let me make sure the source is activated. How am I doing hearing that voice? So good. Well, thank you for that, Jay. Okay, so that's just the wallpapers. Let me actually go to the source and turn on the PS5 so you guys can see it. Thank you. Yeah, what's the word for it? It took a minute getting everything just right, because these lights back here, now you guys can't see them, but those lights back there, I had to like position them in a certain way so that they actually encompass the room, because I had one facing this way, and I had one facing that way, but unless they're both pointing at the wall, I don't get the look I want. So I had to like change it around and redo a lot of things. It sounds simple, but it ended up taking up a lot more time. So I'm definitely gonna be like using more of this. But just so nobody gets ads while I'm actually playing the game, I'm just gonna start this early, so you guys are good. So don't have to worry about it. You guys won't be missing much. Let me change the game. Okay. A soul devouring demon? I'm marrying one of those. I believe this team also remade Shadow of the Colossus, if I remember correctly. Oh my god. Looks nice though. That's not frightening at all. All right, let me check the settings here. I need to make sure like subtitles are on anything. How's the game volume for you guys? Are you guys able to hear everything okay? I guess let's just go with max. So what we got here? So funnily enough, I've played a lot of different Souls games, but this is one of the ones I ended up missing. Soldier, Knight. So what's the main difference between the two? Besides aesthetics? Oh, stats, of course. This is RPG after all. Oh, you start out at different levels? I think I've only played like the first 10 minutes of Demon Souls before, so this is a completely like new game to me. I don't think magic is something I'm really into like that though. Just because it's so easy to mess up. I always like the amount of choice that these games give you too. Barbarian. Funnily enough, I guess I'm really just stuck between the Soldier and the Knight, but I think the Knight's just a better version of the Soldier, right? I guess I'll go here just because it is my first time playing. Elixir, Guiding Light, HP, Kunai. Give me the firebomb. Oh, we have different voices? That'd be funny. Oh. Hey, yo, why is he so dark? I wasn't expecting this. His eyes. Some of these presets look insane. I guess I'll go with this one as like a base and just give him some hair. I'll try not to spend 2 hours in the character creator. Let me see if I can get like a nice blend of things. You know, for a remaster, this game actually gives you a lot of different options, which I really enjoy. I think that'll be it.
King Aland the 12th, by channeling the power of souls, brought unprecedented prosperity to his northern kingdom of Boletaria. That is, until the colorless deep fog swept across the land. Boletaria was cut off from the outside world, and those who dared penetrate the deep fog never returned. But the facts of the royal twin fangs broke free from the fog and told the world of Boletaria's light. That the old King Aland had roused the old one, the great beast below the nexus, from its eternal slumber, and that the colorless fog had swept in, unleashing terrible demons. The demons hunt down men and claim their souls. Those who lose their souls lose also their minds. The mad attack the sane and chaos reign.
Why echo?
Valifax also spoke of the enticing power of the demon souls. Each time a demon claims a human soul, the demon's own soul is invigorated by the life force. And the power of a mature demon soul is beyond human imagination.
Yo. Oh my god, wait, hold on, where did everybody just come from?
Silent Chief.
It's Tony, thank you so much for the raid. Oh, welcome in everybody. Oh Lord.
Gerva the Wanderer.
I was not ready. Thank you, Viva, for popping in. Is it more guac, please? Kitty, Blade, Boom, Dre,
the colorless
Jay, of course. Oh man, Tony, how was the stream?
Humankind faces a slow.
Oh, nothing much. We were Hey. Thank you so much for the follow.
Boletaria has one.
Nothing much, honestly. We're playing this Demon Souls remake.
Warrior.
I've never played it before, so I'm about to play it for the first time ever. We were covering some gaming news, everything that happened at Evo, just everything currently going on, I guess.
Found a new slave.
Hope you guys are all doing well. We were talking about mental health and the importance of like doing the work, even when nobody's watching. You know, I don't know if anybody's ever been in that moment in their life where you kind of have to take a moment to take a step back to get your affairs in order.
Brave fears not death.
Well, Kitty, thank you so much for the follow.
Fight the power. I shall
I'm trying not to butcher anyone's names too, so I do apologize if I end up doing that. But yeah, for those who don't know, I was on a 5-month break in order to get my certifications for cybersecurity. I was studying for mainly 2 tests, and it took me about 5 months just because I still do work a full-time job while trying to do that as well. And so I had to take a step back from streaming, content creation, and things of that nature just to make sure I could do it right. And, you know, I didn't want to end up... Oops, that was a little too early. I didn't want to end up half-assing both of them because I don't think I would have... What's the word for it? Been able to do both reliably and responsibly. So I ended up getting the Security Plus certification and CISA Plus certification. Gotcha, L. Thank you. Yeah. I always feel like a substitute teacher, you know, where you've been in school and you think your name is really easy to pronounce, and then a substitute teacher comes in and then they absolutely butcher it. And then you just watch the class, laugh at them for like 30 seconds. But thank you guys for the congratulations. Studying for 2 certs as well. Yeah, I still got 3 more to go, unfortunately. But those aren't nearly as intensive, so I'm not as worried about those. But yeah, I just wanted to say, like, with our mental health message earlier, because for those who don't know, I normally stream Monday, Wednesday, Friday throughout the week around 1 p.m. CST, but I went live a little earlier. Gonna be live a little longer than what I normally would. And every Monday we talk about mental health just because I think it's important to erase the taboo around it, especially like as a black man, you normally don't see too many people talking about mental health, and especially in our communities where sometimes it's like understood that you don't talk about the things going on or have those hard conversations with either your friends, your family, or sometimes you have to take a step back and look at yourself in the mirror, and it's kind of hard to admit, but you may admit that there's some things you need to work on, some stuff that needs to be done.
Audience, let me get another one off. I just want everyone to see you get all the love, hugs, and glugs you deserve. That new desk is doing a number on the back of my head. Quite slab you have there. I want to be nestled up close to you and feel our hearts beat in sync. The rhythm of love plays for all to hear. Daddy.
Oh, it's a little, it's apology. I don't really know what to say to that. Tony, I think it's better that I don't explain. What's up, Nightmares? But again, thank you guys all so much for the love, the congratulations to Low Witches. Tony, thank you for the raid. Let me get a quick distraction going on for Tony. If you guys haven't been already watching him, y'all should definitely check out the men's. I don't know, he's the one who put me on the IT and put me on the path to like just doing different things. So I really have to thank him for that, because he's really like one of the main people who showed me the way, especially like when it comes to that and like just different things in streaming. You know, it's been really nice like talking to them, Jay, Blade, like Nia, everybody happens to be in here, just about different things that I've been going through, especially like learning more about IT and just different things in life in general. They're a great group of people to hang around, and I'm so thankful to have them, that we met. Jeez, TPS, yeah. Oh, is it pronounced Lacaforte? Thank you so much for the follow. Oh, how did I get the name? I got you. So essentially, for those who don't know, maximum obesity, obviously, like, I'm not fat, right? But spiritually, I kind of am fat. Let me explain. If not for me growing up and being in sports, because I went from being really skinny to being really big as far as sports-wise went. So I ran track, I wrestled, I played rugby, and did a few other things in high school, and like shortly after high school. And if not for those things, I probably would have been 400 pounds because of the amount I would eat almost every day. Like being in sports and being out of sports, like I'm one of the people who are smaller with a high metabolism, but I was also conscious enough to know that like I can't eat like that forever. Right when you hit about, I want to say you get to your late 20s, early 30s, that's when things start taking a shift. That's when you start noticing, oh, that cheeseburger I ate 2 days ago is not gone. All of a sudden, it's still here. But it's one of those things where I would be in wrestling and I wrestled between 3 different weight classes. I wrestled normally 160, 170, and 182. I bounced back and forth between the 3. My weight never got up to 182, but because I wrestled between 3, there would be moments where I would just outright eat everything I saw. Like if I was wrestling 182 the next day, I know I could eat whatever. But if it was a day like, let's say I went from wrestling 182 and like the next weekend or the next day I had to wrestle 160 or 170, I would not eat to try and make weight. And the day of the weigh-ins, like I would go from like 178 to 152 the next day and then wrestle 160 and then wrestle back at 170. I would like drop weight very rapidly, but I would also eat a lot and immediately gain that weight right back. Very unhealthy, would not recommend it. But like, for example, I would have 12 peanut butter and jelly sandwiches all wrapped up. Like you ever seen Scooby-Doo where Scooby and Shaggy have just stacks of sandwiches? That's how I would actually eat them. I would literally take them to wrestling meets and just crunch 12 peanut butter and jelly sandwiches, drink some water, and then go out there and wrestle. I would eat so much in between like different meets and different events, and just overall just being an athlete, you just eat more because you burn so many calories. You're like, it's gonna be gone the next day anyway. And that's kind of like where the name came from. Like I would have giant bowls of cake and ice cream. Like I'm talking like 3 slices of cake, half a pint of ice cream just in one giant bowl, and I would eat it. And then that's kind of like where the name comes from, because of how much I would eat. Very unhealthy, would not recommend it. But I was essentially on a seafood diet at all times. I saw food and I ate it. That was me. That was me. That's where my name comes from, if anybody's like confused. But it's also like partially not marketing, but marketing. Because if you come in and my name was Maximum Obesity and I was actually fat, you'd be like, oh, this is business as usual. But if I was coming in and, you know, you see a skinny guy, you're like, oh, why is his name Maximum Obesity if he's not actually like 400 pounds? It starts a conversation, which is how we got here. That's partially one of the reasons why I did it, because I wanted something to be kind of like family friendly, but not too crazy. Just something simple. But yeah, that's the story where my name comes from. I hope that clears that up for anybody wondering. But again, thank you all so much for being here. I hope you're all having like a great Monday, very like great starts to your day and your weeks. I really do appreciate it. Tony, thank you so much for the raid again. Oh Lord, we got the first enemy. Okay, so normal souls controls, it looks like. Yeah, like it was very crazy because at first I didn't think anything of it, but then I realized, I was like, yeah, no, I don't eat like that anymore. Because that kind of stuff will catch up with you. A lot of my coaches and a lot of the like gym teachers and everything, you'll hear with them primarily, they'll always talk about, yeah, I used to eat like that too, but then I stopped working out and they kept eating like that. That kind of stuff catches up with you faster than you realize. Kind of dark. I wouldn't expect a game called Demon Souls be sunshines and rainbows either. Oh, I had no stamina. Oh, right, no pause menu. But I think, funnily enough, like running track was like a vacation if you're coming from wrestling. It was very fun, like don't get me wrong, but it was like wrestling was one of the hardest sports I ever did, and it's one of the things that inspires confidence in you, but it also humbles you very quickly. Because right when you start thinking you're good, like you get pinned in 2 seconds. Let me do it in performance mode. Let's go. Yo, Queen, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Panda Army. Appreciate that. But yeah, like when I started wrestling, I was not good. Like I was completely ass. Like people were pinning me in 2 seconds. Like just to get that like around. Because I did not start off good. You know how I found out my school had a wrestling team? One of my friends came up and they literally was like talking to me. They was like, yeah, man, you want to join the wrestling team? I was like, we have a wrestling team? And he said, yeah. I ended up doing it for like 3 years and I did eventually like get decent at it, but early on, like my matches, let me see if I can draw y'all out how my matches would go, man. So, you know, if you don't know wrestling, there's a circle in the middle, right? And then there's a spot where it's like, let's say this is your side, this is your side, and then there's always like a smaller circle too on the wrestling ring, right? It's you, hunched over, arms out, and let's just stretch the feet here. I'm not good at drawing, by the way. I'm pretty sure you guys can realize that. Arms out, you and another person, arms out, referee in the middle, right? Sitting here with the whistle. And then right when the match starts, he's like, wrestle. And literally what would happen is this guy would come over here, grab me, throw me in the air, just like fully yeet me. And then right here, I'm just pinned every time. This would all happen in 2 seconds. Like, I'm not kidding. Like, it was bad. But over time, I don't know what it was. Like, as like the season progressed, you know, you kind of get better. You start learning more about the situation in the actual like sport, what to do and what not to do. I eventually did get better, and I turned into a person like pinning people in 2 seconds. And then the matches got more fun. I learned more about it. Like, it was really dope. Because it teaches you like discipline, being a hard worker, and just like other things that you need to do, because it's a lot harder to throw another human being than it is for like, let's say something like boxing. I'm not gonna say like wrestling is harder than boxing, but for a lot of people that don't realize how difficult it is to like pick up another person against a wheel and throw them. Okay, so we can vault over railings. But it was fun though. Though it was one of those sports where if people saw you doing it, they would never let you live it down. Like, especially if you did get pinned. Like, there was a guy on our team who was really good. Like, his dad was a state champion too. So he got a lot of training from his dad. But it was one home meet where they called him wrestling, and he got pinned one time. But as the other guy was pinning him, the guy literally had his balls on his head as he was pinning him. The whole team saw it. His friends saw it. The coach saw it, and his girl saw it. And everybody for like, I think 2 months straight nicknamed him Balls to Face. I was so sad for him. It was such a bad thing. Oh, where did we just go? Who is this? Oh no. This ain't that, Playboy. He thought I was free. I just wanted to see if I could do it. There's another one. Oh God, he swings a lot faster. Okay. Let me see if I can get this down. There it is. That is so brutal because he's lifting them up and slamming them. My goodness. But I don't know if you guys are like really into Souls games or anything, but this one looked really good, and it was like one of the first things to come out with the PS5, so I really wanted to try it. Okay, that's too early. Yeah, I'm gonna die trying to parry this man. Oh. Oh, it's easy to get behind you. He's not swinging. He knows I'm looking for the parry. Okay. Good Lord. Okay, this isn't the pathway. Oh, I have 2 swords? Oh, this is a short sword. Say my first Souls rodeo. Where's the enemy? This is too easy. Is he above me? Okay. I still didn't trust it. I'm noticing everything's a lot slower here too. I guess because I'm a knight, I'm super heavy, so I'm not going to be fast, which is understandable. Who's... Ooh. Let me use a short sword for him. Let me see how far you lunge. A boss already? Do I have anything for this? Firebomb. You know what? Let's see what happens. Oh, okay. I guess I didn't parry soon enough. Oh. Wait, if it's like... Excuse me. Oh my god. That's about what I expected.
Soul of the lost withdrawn from its vessel. Let strength be granted so the world might be mended.
That was terrifying.
Soul of the lost withdrawn from its vessel. Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
Oh, this is nice.
This is the Nexus. It holds together the northern land of Boletaria. Thou canst not quit the Nexus, but the 5 Archstones will guide thee to the outer lands.
You have died and the Nexus has imprisoned your soul. You cannot escape the Nexus. This is so dark. Highly unfortunate.
Well, you slipped through the fissure too, did you? You came for demon souls? Or to save this land and be remembered as a hero? Hunting for demons? Try one of the Archstones. Now go. That is why you came, is it not? To this accursed Boletaria?
Give me 1 second, y'all. I'll be right back. I have to take care of something real quick.
the right to dream. There are endless possibilities stretched out before you.
And to trust in your own power.
Whatever happens from now on, you stand firm and face your destiny without fear, but with courage.
What awaits him down the path, he will then have to choose.
No one's gonna give you a map. You've got to walk your own path.
The children leave their homes in search of this quest.
What is thy desire?
As they search, they are always asking questions. What's out there? What's waiting for me?
Why was I made? Who made me? And what did they make me for?
Are you gonna go up into space with your old man or not?
Maybe I'll never get over this.
I've lived my life following my dreams, and I don't have any regrets.
You're gonna just keep running away?
Just keep running away? I'm not running.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Believe in yourself and create your own destiny. Don't fear failure.
Space.
A boy has the right to dream. There are endless possibilities stretched out before you.
And to trust in your own power.
Whatever happens from now on, you stand firm and face your destiny without fear, but with courage.
What awaits him down the path, he will then have to choose.
No one's gonna give you a map. You've got to walk your own path.
The children leave their homes in search of this quest.
What is thy desire?
As they search, they are always asking questions. What's out there? What's waiting for me?
Why was I made? Who made me? And what did they make me for?
Are you gonna go up into space with your old man or not?
Maybe I'll never get over this.
I've lived my life following my dreams, and I don't have any regrets.
You're gonna just keep running away?
Just keep running away? I'm not running.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Believe in yourself and create your own destiny. Don't fear failure. stretched out before you.
And to trust in your own power.
Whatever happens from now on, you stand firm and face your destiny without fear, but with courage.
What awaits him down the path, he will then have to choose.
No one's gonna give you a map. You've got to walk your own path.
The children leave their homes in search of this quest.
What is thy desire?
As they search, they are always asking questions. What's out there? What's waiting for me?
Why was I made? Who made me? And what did they make me for?
Are you gonna go up into space with your old man or not?
Maybe I'll never get over this.
I've lived my life following my dreams, and I don't have any regrets.
You're gonna just keep running away?
Just keep running away? I'm not running.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Believe in yourself and create your own destiny. Don't fear failure.
Space.
A boy has the right to dream. There are endless possibilities stretched out before him.
And to trust in your own power.
Whatever happens from now on, you stand firm and face your destiny without fear, but with courage.
What awaits him down the path, he will then have to choose.
No one's gonna give you a map. You've got to walk your own path.
The children leave their homes in search of this quest.
What is thy desire?
As they search, they are always asking questions. What's out there? What's waiting for me?
Why was I made? Who made me? And what did they make me for?
Are you gonna go up into space with your old man or not?
Maybe I'll never get over this.
I've lived my life following my dreams, and I don't have any regrets.
You're gonna just keep running away?
Just keep running away? I'm not running.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Believe in yourself and create your own destiny. Don't fear failure. endless possibilities stretched out before you.
To trust in your own power.
Whatever happens from now on, you stand firm and face your destiny without fear, but with courage.
What awaits him down the path, he will then have to choose.
No one's gonna give you a map. You've got to walk your own path.
The children leave their homes in search of this quest.
What is thy desire?
As they search, they are always asking questions. What's out there? What's waiting for me?
Why was I made? Who made me? And what did they make me for?
Are you gonna go up into space with your old man or not?
Maybe I'll never get over this.
I've lived my life following my dreams, and I don't have any regrets.
You're gonna just keep running away?
Just keep running away? I'm not running.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Believe in yourself and create your own destiny. Don't fear failure.
Space.
A boy has the right to dream. There are endless possibilities stretched out before him.
To trust in your own power.
Whatever happens from now on, you stand firm and face your destiny without fear, but with courage.
What awaits him down the path, he will then have to choose.
No one's gonna give you a map. You've got to walk your own path.
The children leave their homes in search of this quest.
What is thy desire?
As they search, they are always asking questions. What's out there? What's waiting for me?
Why was I made? Who made me? And what did they make me for?
Are you gonna go up into space with your old man or not?
Maybe I'll never get over this.
I've lived my life following my dreams, and I don't have any regrets.
You're gonna just keep running away?
Just keep running away? I'm not running.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Believe in yourself and create your own destiny. Don't fear failure. the right to dream. There are endless possibilities stretched out before you.
You have to trust in your own power.
Whatever happens from now on, you stand firm and face your destiny without fear, but with courage.
What awaits him down the path, he will then have to choose.
No one's gonna give you a map. You've got to walk your own path.
The children leave their homes in search of this quest.
What is thy desire?
As they search, they are always asking questions. What's out there? What's waiting for me?
Why was I made? Who made me? And what did they make me for?
Are you gonna go up into space with your old man or not?
Maybe I'll never get over this.
I've lived my life following my dreams, and I don't have any regrets.
You're gonna just keep running away?
Just keep running away?
Okay, my bad, y'all. Sorry about that.
8, 7, 6, 5.
Don't know if anybody else has dealt with this problem, but I was fighting for my life with FedEx customer service. If anybody's been like ever expecting a package, and I don't know if this has happened to you guys, where you order a package and then they say they attempted to deliver it, but they didn't, so they kind of like drive off. That's just what I went to go deal with. So it was one of those. Like, FedEx customer service is awful. It is some of the worst customer service I've ever seen. I don't know if you can really call it customer service.
Demon souls. Or to save this land and be remembered as a hero. But it's all the same. You're just another prisoner of the Nexus. We're welcome here. As long as we keep slashing up demons.
Why does his face look like this? It's just really weird. Just really weird.
You new here. Are you here for my services? The name's Baldwin. I'm just an ordinary blacksmith. It's simple. Just bring me all the souls you can. In trade, I'll give you weapons. Or forge the ones you already have. With your souls, I can eke out a living. And with my weapons, you can go on living. Not a bad deal, eh?
Sounds great to me. If I need to repair anything, might as well. It's only like 13 souls. But yeah, it's just really crazy. That's what took me so long. Which one is heavier? I assume this is the heavier sword, yeah. Oh yeah, no, I don't even have the money to upgrade that. Okay.
If you haven't heard, there's another blacksmith at the entrance to Stone Fang Mine. He's an eccentric old man. He knows his trade well. He's the only sane one left in a town of soul-starved men. If you do meet him, no, forget it. That stubborn old ne'er-do-well will just chase you off. You come back alive.
Wait, let me see if he has more to say, because talking to NPCs in the Souls universe helps out a lot. Sometimes they give you free stuff.
Not enough smithing tools, and only certain ore. Be thankful.
Let me see if he has anything. Okay.
No interest, eh?
Who's this?
I can tell you're not going to last long here.
I can tell you're not gonna last long here. It's crazy work.
Thomas, when the Scourge came, I didn't know what hit me. When I came to, I found my way.
Let me skip his dialogue.
When the Scourge came, I wish I could do more.
Oh no.
To you.
What's down here? If you lack the required stats, your weapon will be useless. Oh, so this might just be a magic and we need to beat. Everything's so dark. I hope you guys are able to see okay. Let me know if you need me to turn the brightness up. This is a dark game. There's altar stones. Let me see where it is they want me to go. I just got to figure out how to get back, I guess. There's like a small spot over here. A crestfallen person awaits. I guess maybe I will try fighting this person. We didn't have that many souls to begin with, so. Oh, I guess they're just not here? Okay. Maybe that's why they said if you lack the required stats, your weapon would be useless. Talking to him reveal anything?
Well.
Okay, no. Who's this?
Why, how has this happened? Has God abandoned us for King Alant, failing to show proper respect? Oh, Mbasa.
She got anything else?
Oh, Mbasa.
Nope. Nothing over here. That's right, what just was? It was. Yeah, I am lost, same. The lighting in here is so crazy. Like, where would they put the bathroom? Like, does no one here ever have to pee? It's like in RE7 where you have to solve like 50 puzzles just to get around the house. I'm like, this can't be convenient. This place is huge. I'm assuming there's got to be like an altar of some kind where we're going to be able to fast travel from. I'm just looking for messages. I said, don't even know if they ate, right? Like, there's a blacksmith, there's people selling supplies, but I don't think there's a chef here. You good? Okay. There's just walls and more walls. Let me, I guess, keep going to the top. Maybe there's somebody to speak to. Why are there blood spots up here? What y'all got going on? Okay, let's see what his path he took. Time for falling down. Oh no, he tricked him. He convinced somebody to jump to their death. Okay, so there must be somebody through there. What's this say? Okay. Oh. I'm thinking there might have been like somewhere he was trying to land, possibly. And maybe he just messed up the jump. He just... How did you die? There's something about these ledges, man. That person is sad. Okay, so there's different, I guess, saves. All right, are people just coming up here and jumping off because they don't know what else to do? Is that what's happening here? This is the way. Always trust the false god. Sheesh, if I can't get out of here, I might do the same thing. Normally there's like an NPC to talk to or like a bonfire in the middle. Hey, I'm not the best with directions, but I can't be this bad. We talked to him over here. Where'd that lady go? Can we just sit here for a little bit? Oops. Okay. You said something about not being able to leave until we do something. Like, I gotta be missing something, right? I think I'm gonna just jump off and see what happens. And then if I get stuck, I might as well just look up how to get out of here. Oops. Yeah, at this point, let's see what happens. Yeah, that's about what I expected. It's a lot brighter now, though. Wait a second. So we spawn here, we come through here.
You can.
Yeah, let me look this up. Because I have no idea. Oh. Okay, so apparently there's one of these things we need to interact with. That's funny. Oh god, it's a dragon. Oh lord. This place is a lot brighter. Oh. It just sounds so brutal. I wonder what this grass is for. Oh, there's clearly somebody behind here. It's a beautiful looking game, as horrifying as everything going on is. Oh yeah. Oh, I missed. That man started going crazy. Oh, these must be the people who had their souls swallowed. Unfortunate. Welcome to the pit. Okay. Flaming swords? Be wary of the enemy's projectiles. Okay. Guessing we can't go through here then. Nope. Oh. Oh. Caught two. I guess I don't need to go down there. It looks like that's a pit of death. No pit of death when I see one. Yeah, not going in there. I would definitely die. Oh! Oh, is there no backstab animation? Not this Souls game? Okay. Oh. Ow. There is no backstab, is there? I keep trying it just out of muscle memory. Oh yeah? Ooh, I forgot how to use them. Yeah. There's got to be an enemy here somewhere, right? No signs of enemies? That's a lie. I guess not. I got so many trust issues because they've item ganked me so many times around all these different games. Like normally if there's an item just sitting there, there's an enemy waiting right around the corner to fold you. Oh. That was close. Oh, we both missed. Beware of a hidden foe. Oh, okay. Where did that come from? They're not lying when they said hidden. Oh, I see. I see. Oh no, I don't. Ooh, got out the way just in time. Okay, that's someone above me. Whose basement are we in? So, you weren't supposed to move. Good lord. I don't think I'm ever gonna get used to that. It's so chunky. I got one for you. I was gonna say, don't you do it. Wait, these are all fire barrels, right? Okay. I'm a little too paranoid. Oh, no, my paranoia was right. I was right to be paranoid. I was absolutely justified in my paranoia. The moment I let my guard down, I almost got crushed by a rock. Ooh, he's got a spear. Oh, okay. You have to go. Maybe I should have taken a healing item. Is there a bonfire nearby? I would really love one right now. Nope, just more enemies? Okay. Oh! Oh! I didn't expect them to do that. That wasn't very nice of him. Excuse me. I'm waiting for the other one to jump. All right. Oh my goodness, he caught the edge of my armor. It looks like if I hold forward and then press attack, he does that. I don't know if that was in an original game or not. This little push here. Interesting. Oh, forgot about him. Oh no. Keep doing that on accident. That's a lot of damage. Yo, Sprinkles, what's up? Hope you're doing well. Hope the day is treating you nicely. Oh my goodness, this man's got bunnies. Oh, do I have to have two hands on it? Oh my god, it's back. Busy at work, so it's going? Well, we love to hear that. As long as you're not there all day, nothing to do, just sitting there super bored. The swing went behind his back, that's crazy. Alright, this moongrass has to be good for something. Oh, we're learning, you know. It's been interesting. It's been interesting. Everything wants me dead. You know, I did nothing to nobody, but you know, that's a Souls game for you. This remake is really good so far though. Like the amount of time, love, and care it looks like they put into it is really nice. I didn't really play Demon's Souls all too much when it was new. But when I first saw this remake coming out on PS5, I really wanted to play it. Isn't that life in general? It can be. It definitely can be. You just come in here. Oh my god. Then you're randomly on fire. Your new coworkers hate you. And all of a sudden the boss says you gotta fix everybody else's mistakes. I might just run past everybody, honestly. Oof. Excuse me. Excuse me. Oh, no, I couldn't get past everybody. Yeah, so I think I'll just run past them. The souls aren't worth it. I only have half a bar anyway, no way to heal myself, so let me just go. It's been really nice seeing everybody turn up and just catching up with everybody again. But we did some gaming news and stuff like that. Different characters coming out in different fighting games. Oh my goodness. What did I do to make these people this upset? Oh, this is a dead end. Can we all just talk about our feelings? No, I thought it was a good idea. Oh! Excuse me, excuse me. Excuse me, sir. Man, he is slashing the air. Somebody fell. Oh, I guess the other guy fell too. Excuse me. Excuse me. I just gotta get out of here. You don't have to do this. Yep. They're just gonna run. See, if you ignore most of your problems, if they're not fast enough to catch you, it works. Just like that. If we just pretend like they don't exist, we're fine. I was definitely trying to get behind him. Hey, I got my souls back. Excuse me. Oh, okay, we gotta go here. Right. Oh my god! How's it going, my man? I just let me get behind you. Oh my god! All right. It's like nothing ever happened. Easy. We were just walking through. Okay. I don't know who he was running from. Oh, almost didn't see that. Excuse me. Gotta deal with your friend here, then you're next. Oh my goodness, just one stab? Two is greedy? Okay. Lord. The darkness is really tripping me out. Is that a bonfire behind you, sir? Oh no. Time for running away? I agree. Look at him. This is the only thing he's been looking forward to doing all day, was waiting for somebody to walk past him to fold. Oh, he's walking me down. It appears to be locked. I can look and see that. No. What's up, Hybrid? Hope you're doing well. Is there... Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord, he coming. Oh, Lord, he coming. Appreciate that, Hybrid, you know. I hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing better than I am. Oh, it's red or blue. Oh no. All right. If only I had those fire bombs. You don't have to do this. Maybe I can appeal to his humanity if he has any left. Oh no. Oh no, please. Like, is there somewhere else? I can't take this right now. This is so easy. Maybe you hit the door? Oh no, that's just disappointment. Lord. Oh, I know what to do, Hybrid. I just don't have the life to do it. Oh no! Okay, so it's only the front. He's the it's only the back, I mean. Okay. So I'm just gonna outright run past everybody and go straight to him. We have to kill him. Man. But Hybrid, I was just telling everybody earlier, I had a lot of different tests to take and stuff to study for, which is why I had to take a break from streaming for like 5 months. Oh man, they want me so bad. Is it the retwist? No, why is the AI smart? Please, just you know you want to jump in the hole. All right, let me just get past you then. If there's anything I learned while playing horror games, is how to break some ankles. It's Outlast Trials all over again. Dumb and Dumber. Excuse me. Let me get past you, sir. You too, sir. Oh, my back. My front. Ah. All right. Easy. Didn't even break a sweat. Never doubted myself for a second. Look at that. Look at that. Flawless. I went the wrong way. Oh. Oh no. What did I do to make him this mad? Whew. You can say that was hot as crazy. Oh, Hybrid, I've missed you, but I haven't at the same time. I'm sorry he had it coming. Ooh. Bonfire? Don't forget to use the lever. Let's get it. Oh, no, that was the wrong way. Oh. Oh, no.
Lord have mercy, I'm about to bust.
I was fat shamed. I was so Raybon. You started streaming again too? Nice. Oh yeah, how do you feel about the Sea Viper reveal? That's the trailer I forgot to show you guys, the Sea Viper reveal, the teaser. All right, so certain encounters I'm gonna have to fight my way out of. That's fair. I'm really waiting for Alex. That's who I want. Ah, my back. Excuse me. I can't take one of his hits. If I take one of his hits, I might as well be toast. Oh! Oh! I'm being cyberbullied. Okay. That was an unnecessary risk I didn't have to take. Boys, please. I'm just one man. Got some extra thick rolls, man. If I knew it was gonna be this, no. If I knew it was gonna be this bad, I would have played soldier instead of knight. I didn't know I was gonna be so chunky. Don't you do it? No. I could, but this is the life I chose. This is the path. Oh my god. Definitely can, but I kind of like being chunky. I hate how that goes behind him. Okay, so the window's just very tight. I can stab people in the back. It's just really hard to do. Bought a new car today. Oh, so hybrid, you've been making moves. Love that for you. You said you buying everybody a car now since you rich, right? I'm out of stamina. That's in his neck. Hannah Montana is crazy. Audi Q5s for everybody. Nice. All right, sir. Now you get yours. Give me your soul. Pine resin. What am I gonna do with this? Oh. I'll never be ungrateful again. Oh. Huh. Maybe the true demon souls are the friends we're making along the way. I want to go down there, but I'm more than sure I will not survive the fall. I heard him breathing. My new Sennheiser H65S. These headphones are really nice, actually. Funnily enough, like the audio quality I have compared to the last headphones I used to use, very nice. Very nice. I heard his breathing before I heard him jump. Loving the new design. Thank you. Thank you. Took a little minute to set up. Nothing too crazy. It's like two. Oh my god. It was two RGB lights I put in the back that really brought it all together. And this new desk. Like, this new desk has been really nice. It's an L-shaped one. Oh, I forgot about you. Tell you, man, one bonfire can change my current trajectory where I'm going. Oh, so y'all just immune to fire around here, huh? Fireproof skin? I'm gonna need some of that. Oh. Got that hang time on that hair now? Yeah? Yeah? Man's looking like a black Where's Waldo. What is happening? Thank you so much for stopping by, Ricky. I really appreciate you, especially while you've been at work. for anybody like who just happens to be here, for you guys taking the time out of your day to just pop in and say what's up, whether it's been from a raid, whether it's been from the live notification, or even the category. I really do appreciate all you guys. It really means a lot. Thank you. Johnny Storm cosplay in the game is crazy. You know, let me just go back and reset. I'm a little too sloppy right now. Let me use the short sword. Can I rest here? Speaking of Marvel, though, how do you guys feel about Blade coming into Marvel Rivals? Are you guys going to be revisiting the game? Is anybody jumping back into that? I know, like, the game is really good, but for me, it's always been the community. And for a lot of people, that's what I've been hearing as well. It's like the community is really toxic still. And it's the main reason why a lot of people aren't still in it. Can't wait to play Virgil? Yeah. You said you have your perfect setup. Love that for you. Love that for you. You know, it's just crazy. You know, you come in and you're like, can we get a support player? And then immediately the first answer is, why don't you go support? I can't play support. I'm a DPS one trick. You ban Punisher, I'm throwing. Like, just that type of problem. Like, you could tell it was said by somebody who's just drinking Mountain Dew and eating Doritos all day in their mother's basement, who thinks one day they might go pro. N-bombed off rip? Oh no. A hella one trick? Right. I had a game where the person was only like, I can only play Cloak and Dagger. I'm like, what? Why are you one tricking Cloak and Dagger? I was like, I get you can one trick, but you don't know how to play anybody else? They only knew how to play support and they only knew how to play Cloak and Dagger. I said, this is insane, brother. This is platinum. How did you get this far? I was like, don't get me wrong. I'm contrary to popular belief, I'm not the sweatiest human being alive. Maybe in fighting games, but I'm most of the time just chill about rank and stuff like that. Most of the time I don't care. Like, we're not in a tournament, we're not playing for money. But if you so clearly set us up for failure and you start complaining, that's when I start having issues. Jesus. Hey, I haven't even aggroed that guy yet. Why are you over here? Yeah, I've seen like so many different people who have to like deal with stuff like that though. It's unfortunate, man, because it really is a great game. Oh, there's a misinput. Whoa, where did you come from? This is how Jiraiya felt when he was fighting Pain, bro. At this point, I'm finna start farming souls early and just come back and then level up. They really were not letting that man breathe. That man almost clutched a 1v5. Had he known who it was, I think he would have won. He was not playing with them for real. Please. I have a family. Oh. What a crazy turn of events. Ah, my back. My ribs. That's crazy. He's never done that attack before. New tech is mid-fight is insane. I really need my soul back. I really need my soul back. The booty is crazy. Find a gang of butt stabbers over here. Yeah, I'm running back. I'm running back. I'm just gonna run past these guys. There's no point in me fighting them. There's really no point in me fighting them. I'm losing more than I'm actually coming out of here. Whoops. Sending a text. All right, let's get going. Whoa, I didn't press that. No, this is the sad part about having to control over the extra buttons. I just want to get to the boss or a bonfire. Either or, honestly. All right, cool. We just gotta keep going. We just gotta keep going. If we act like everybody isn't there, who's dying? Besides me, of course. If we just keep running. All right, cross them both up, even myself. Knew he was there, easy. Ow. Didn't even hurt for real. We're good, we're good, we're good. Let's get past these two. Man, they're dialed in. They are in sync with each other. Get past that guy. Get past this guy with the fire sword. This guy too. That guy too. All right, cool, cool. We're almost home free. We are almost home free. Actually, we're gonna have to kill you. I'm sorry. Sorry, they're not paying you enough for this. You can go. We can both go home right now. I didn't want to do this. These guys keep turning me into a murderer. Where's my big sword? There it is. I'm sorry. Oh my god. Ain't gonna be in Rush Hour 3. Oh my god, I knew it. Sorry, sir, but it's either you or me, and I'd much rather it be you. Ow. Oye, ve. That's what you want to do? Don't get it misconstrued? Nah, nah, nah. Oh, this is what I gotta do for the beefy boys. Okay. Yeah, I understand it now. What? I was robbed. I was robbed. What does it say? Valuable passage ahead? Please. I fought so hard to get here. Fire bombs, I know exactly what to do. Beware of barrels ahead, that's not good. Oh, yep. I am not supposed to be here. Sir, please. I didn't want to do this. The ragdoll effects make that so rewarding. I'm so glad they added that. Yo, Hybrid, thank you so much. 8 months in a row. Oh, snap. Really appreciate that. How's everything running for you guys? Does everything look okay? I'm just trying to make sure people's streams haven't been like buffering or acting up. I'm sorry, I just didn't want to deal with that, man. You said really staring more at you than the game. You look good. Thank you. It's the retwist and the haircut. I was fortunate enough to almost die. That's cruel, man. I almost lost everything. Y'all see that? Is this a shortcut? I hope it's a shortcut. Welcome to the shortcut. Yeah, yeah. Open, hit the lever. No! I thought I was gonna do something else. Whoa, 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 boys. Oh, no, I'm not fighting you. Okay. We have a shortcut. That's what we needed. Everything else is going to be perfectly fine. Oh yeah, this is a 2020 remake. Demon Souls, and the old Demon Souls looks awful to today's standards, of course. As it should, because that game is like, what, 10 years old at this point? Maybe a little more. That was when From Software had no money. It's on Steam yet? Nah, I'm playing on the PS5. I'm running it through a capture card right now. I don't think it'll ever come to PC, crazily enough, because that's what I was waiting for. Like, I really waited. I really waited. We got Ghost of Tsushima. We're gonna get Ghost of Yotei eventually, I'm sure. We had some of the Uncharted games. We got Last of Us. We got a lot of different games, just not this one for some reason. Which this is one of the best looking games on the PS5. Like, this is a faithful one-to-one adaptation of Demon Souls. So if you're like me and never played it before, hey, you know, this is video time. All right, so what I'm thinking, either way it's a boss fight, right? Either way it's a boss fight, right? Because we go the other way, it's gonna have to be a different boss. There's a whole angry mob beneath me. And they see me and I see them. And these guys have bloodstains here. That means they have to fight. Oh my god. You saw how fast I went? Whoa. Oh lord. No, if I hit him first, it doesn't matter. You don't have to do this. Oh no. Merchant? Please don't be lying. Oh, hey.
Good day to you. Care to look over my wares? Mostly stolen, but who's telling, eh?
What a nice man. Oh! I didn't know these gave us health back. To be fair, I could have just looked. That's on me. Firebombs are so expensive.
Brave knight or lowly fodder, the demons snatched their souls regardless of their station, plummeting them all into madness. And those who dare cling to their humanity were hunted down. It is the end of Great Boletaria as we know it.
Oh yeah. You know what's crazy?
At least the demons don't send us to our deaths in battle.
I would love to play a Souls game, because you know in every Souls game, like Demon Souls, Dark Souls, Bloodborne, Sekiro, every Soulsborne game, you never get to experience one of these places at the height of their civilization, you know? You never get to see how great it actually was. You only get to see how it was afterwards when everything like falls out, when everything falls out. Like Lies of P is another one too. You don't get to see crap before the Great Puppet Uprising. You don't get to see Elden Ring before the battle between all the different people trying to become Elden Lord. You know, of course, like what would the game be like then, right? But it would be nice to see a beautiful area that's not in the middle of decaying, or a once great civilization not be in that area where it's on its downfall or it's on a downward trend. It'd be interesting, just like as a concept. Like, what would you do in a Souls game where everything is working as intended and everything is as it should be, but people are still evil anyway? Just to see like what more the environment and the place would be like, the enemy types. Or like you're in Krat as the Great Puppet Uprising happens. Kind of like what it would be for a zombie game to live in this, not live in a zombie game, but play the zombie game as the outbreak is happening. And then the chapters over the game happen as the infection is progressing. That would be Dragon Quest? Really? I haven't played Dragon Quest in a very long time, so I honestly wouldn't remember. Oh yeah, this is the way I came. Pretty much? Okay, you guys are definitely better informed than I am. That's what I mean though, when I was telling somebody earlier, like one of the biggest issues with finding games you like, because a lot of people will describe games to me and I'm like, oh, that's this game or this game. It may not necessarily be a problem with gaming itself, but a problem with like marketing. Since so many games are coming out, it's hard to find ones you're interested in without having to search around a little bit. Jesus. Hey, yo. Spare me. Curry from 3. I hear growling. Hold on. That growl didn't sound human either. Block by James. Man, remember Multiverses? That's a game that actually, funnily enough, my hiatus was longer than Multiverses coming back. No, it wasn't, because Multiverses was back for like what, a good year, and then while it was gone, it shut down. It came back in May of 2024, shut down May of 2025. I was so sad, especially to find out it wasn't even the developer's fault, but higher ups, like the guy in charge of the characters coming in, who was making the shots, or who was calling all the shots. Because they wanted to do characters like Benton, they wanted to do characters we were really asking them for. But the guy in charge was like, let's put Marvel the Martian in. Let's put Black Adam in there. And like, just different characters. People, you know, while they were still fun, just weren't what we wanted, what we really asked for. Hold on, I got something for you. Give me 1 second, I'll be right with you, sir. Almost rolled off the map and got rolled. This is not fair. Oh, okay. Oh, he jumped after me. Let that be a lesson to you. When you get to the afterlife, tell him Maximum Obesity sent you. And then apologize on the inconvenience. Oh, this is bad. Oh, you ain't like that one, Nia? Oh yeah, you know what? Sagat is out now, isn't he? No, tomorrow, Tuesday. I had to just remember. Sagat comes out tomorrow. Do I enter this fog? I just want a bonfire, brother. Let's explore a little bit more. You get tomorrow off too? Yeah, he'll be, if I remember correctly, if you have the season pass, he'll be out tomorrow. So that'd be dope. Love that for you, Hybrid. Yeah, people would definitely be going to, you know, it's almost always Tuesdays or Thursdays. I forgot what the reason was for it. But most game releases will come out Tuesday, Thursday, patches, stuff like that. Very rarely will it be otherwise. Okay, I'm going backwards. Just from what I've noticed. I think because developers need time to see how the patch is affected, because most people are going home over the weekend. You know, if your company isn't exploiting you. So a lot of people will unleash patches on Tuesdays and Wednesdays just because if anything happens or if they need to make any more adjustments, they can. Boy, I sure wish I had a fire flask right about now. Everybody line up one at a time, please. Thank you. All right, now you're next, sir. I keep thinking they're gonna die in one hit and then they don't. So then I just get smacked. Yep. I'm sure he died on impact. I hope it wasn't that painful. Time for slashing. Okay, okay. What does that mean? Beware soldiers ahead. Thank you. Oh. You meant that type of soldier. All right. All right. How many of you are around here? Please don't tell me like somebody's gonna be in the cut waiting for me, right? Just you? Okay. We can deal with one. As you can see from the flaming sword, the design is very human. And by that I mean it was designed exclusively to use against humans. Where are we headed? Oh! Oh! They said a kind person awaits. This is not kind at all. Think he's just gonna jump me with no consequences? Huh. This person does not look kind. In fact, they look different from all the soldiers and everybody else. Funny. Oh, okay, he is kind. All right. We're just gonna pretend like that didn't happen. We're just gonna pretend like that didn't happen. Y'all saw nothing. I got scared. I thought he was coming to fold me.
For your brave rescue.
Look at the shield.
Father of Boletaria, accept this as a token of my gratitude. Now I take my leave. There is something I must do.
You sure? What's the hurry, friend?
No, is there a single sane person left in Boletaria?
Oh. What if we follow him? Well, we can use him as bait. You know? I can't vault over this? I'm being fast shamed. Maybe he knows a path we don't know about. Oh! And if he dies, we get to keep his gear, so it's a win-win. Yeah, get him.
No matter how far, is there a single...
Okay. Soul starved is crazy. Okay, I see. They're gonna come up here and they're gonna attack us, and by us I mean him. You got this, I believe in you. Oh, look at him, look at him. He knows what to do. Don't worry, he's got this. Oh. See, this is teamwork. This right here is teamwork. See, look at his health too. Look at that damage. Oh, look at him. He sprung to my defense. I was afraid he was going to hit me. There's somebody shooting arrows at us. Wait, where did he go? Is he leaving? Sir, please. Oh, no. They found us. They found us. Where is he? Where is he? They found us. Me leading them back to him. Where are they? They caught us, bro. they caught us, bro. They found where we're going. Let me convince him to come up a little more. Yep. He's just unbothered. He just destroyed the table because he wanted to. This is funny. All right, all in a day's work. Let me actually go. Let me go forward. There was something up there. Is there another way up there? Or we're gonna have to go back the other way. It's so dark. We came here, helped him out, then we came out, went over here. Came over here. There's still some more. Where is he? I need his help. He was just walking over here. Where did he go? There he is. Oh! At this point, I was like, since he seems to be roaming in this general area. Where'd the other ones go? I will say the attention to detail in this game is pretty interesting too, because you can hear people like stepping in things like puddles, that mutter their voices, people growling. Welcome back, Wolf. Is there anything over here worth investigating? No? Okay. We got some hardstone shards, so I'd imagine that's useful. Yeah, so we just need to go the other way now. Okay. Nothing over here, I'd imagine. I'm just exploring, trying to see if there's anything I might have missed. So far, we found a shortcut. We saved somebody. And then led all the enemies back to him. And then, you know, we helped each other. So I'm going to start heading back to that one area with the fog. Well, this area is the area with the fog. So I'm trying to see, like, where we may or may not need to go. Unless we just need to go back. I think he seems to know where he's going. Apparently here, everybody's lost their minds and had the soul sucked out of them, which is crazy. So I think I can go back and beat that one guy now, actually. And if we die, it's not as big of a deal since we unlocked the shortcut. This armor has to be heavy the way my character's breathing. Oh yeah, there's a merchant ahead. Was there another area where he was from?
All right.
Let me go ahead and purchase some more items. No, I'm just too broke. Actually, hold on. No, let me not spend on my souls. Let me not spend on my souls. I don't need them this early in the game. Be wary of enemy traps, okay. But yeah, if anybody's been wondering if this game is hard, yeah, it still is. I didn't mean to use that. Just barely enough time to get that passed. I didn't think they were gonna put me in a whole animation. All right, sir. Just you and me now. Oh. Oh. It takes so long to heal. I'm facing the other way. Jesus. Oh no. He stabbed me once as I was rolling. I think we're gonna have to parry him. We're gonna have to parry him.
Are you crazy? Are you out of your mind?
Crazy backshot is insane. Backshot is insane. Guess my character's just too thick for his own good. It was the other door. This is crazy. This really doesn't feel like a shortcut. I missed the turn. Excuse me. Oh god, they're chasing me. Somebody died. I don't want to use that for him. All right. I need that. Let me check something real quick. Okay. Somebody's fighting. What am I hearing? Oh, he's throwing down there. He'll be okay. I hate him. He just barely got that shot off. Ooh, that's a lot of stamina. You knew this was coming. All right, so apparently one hit from this man will kill me. Give me my souls back, you thief. Only 75, okay. I'm in danger. It takes so long to do anything. Oh my god. That's unfortunate. Oh well, that worked in my favor, I guess, somewhat. Oh no. I think all of them just died. Please. Oh my goodness. Barrels are an immovable object until you roll through them, apparently. You can heal? That's illegal. I thought he was about to do it again. I was gonna cry. I hate archers. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Ow. You know what? I know what to do. Actually, no, that's not gonna work. I had an idea for like 2 seconds. It's not gonna work. Oh my god, he just keeps running. Oh man. I have to figure out how to beat that guy before I end up losing all my heals. Just might have to look into different ways of buffing myself for the time being. Oh. That's fine. We're tanky. Light work. We eat those. Oh. Oh no. You just got sucked into that. I gotta get out of here. Jesus. Never forget they called this a shortcut. Oh no. I fell again. Okay, so we're still gonna have to fight everybody here. Oh Lord. Lord. I guess we're gonna have to like lure everybody out one at a time and fight them outside. It's still much too early to tell, Hybrid. It's Demon Souls is a lot different from the last Souls games too. It doesn't follow a lot of the same beats and a lot of the same patterns that they started in Dark Souls. I'd say it's about, you know, this is a game that built the blueprint, so it's about what you'd expect. At least so far. I think it's pretty standard. Yeah. Like everything feels a lot like everything has a lot more weight to it, which I actually really enjoy. You know, some games might look like really nice and they have that floaty feeling to it. This is very grounded. This is very grounded. Like even this, like that's a lot. The sound design, the impact. Let me see if there's anything else in my inventory that I'm not using or taking advantage of. Bet. Drink some more of this crescent moon grass. If there's anything Resident Evil and Dark Souls has been teaching me is that the green grass is the good grass. Sorry, sir, I don't have time for this. Oh, apparently I do. I have nothing but time. The herb is your friend. Just roll it up and eat it, right? Edibles that heal you. Like, it's crazy. The future is now. I want to see how deep this man will chase me. Oh my goodness. Bad accurate for a crossbow, yeah. Ow. They always sound so angry when I show up. Hey, this guy again? Like, they're just so disappointed. Like, bro, we're tired of killing you. Alright, cool. He's still behind me? Right this way, my good man. I got someone for you to meet. Oh god, he's hawking me down, ain't he? Alright, Kaisen out, yeah. Oh, he's trying to cut me off. Okay. All right, I gotta get past this guy. Ow. Oh no, where's the right way? Oh! Oh no! Hmm. Oh my goodness. But my idea will work. This proves my idea will work. Next time I just gotta map out the path. Okay, so we're gonna take him to the other guy and have him fight the other guy to the death. Jesus. There is nowhere for me to go but to the afterlife. That's crazy. When I'm right behind them, sometimes I don't get the backstab, but when I'm super far away and just on the edge of their backs, I get it every time. I just mainly have to figure out what the game is asking me to do. The thing is, I like these games because they give you different ways to solve a complex problem. Or the problem may be simple and you just have to figure out how you want to solve it. Yeah, see, like when I'm far back like that, they just get sucked in. Jesus, his head went straight into the wall. Somebody else is still alive, huh? There's how many of y'all? Oh my goodness. That's 4 so far, I think. For a total of 6. This is crazy. Who decided this? Somebody had to program this in. I was like, yeah, this is all right. Nice. All right, I think there's a total of 2 more up here. I think I'm making progress, but not at the same time. It feels weird. Yo, John, how's it going, bro? Hope you've been well. Hope you've been doing all right. Working and lurking. Thank you so much, man. I've been trying to chime in when I can, too. Been loving how everybody's streams have been going, honestly. That's one of the reasons why I wanted to get back to streaming. I almost forgot how much fun it could be. Cool. Saw the way he just got laid out on the wall right there. But yeah, hope your work day doesn't drag for you, John. Appreciate you stopping by again, bro. Okay, what we got going on here? Right this way, sir. Oh, okay, maybe not. Ooh, that was almost embarrassing. All right, you're gone. How accurate are those shots, I wonder? They could probably go a decent distance. All right, cool, easy, light work, light work. All right, now we need to go and clear the other path because we want this man to chase us down. And we want him to run into the other guy so then those two can fight. And not get trapped. That still counted? That's crazy. Hey y'all. Yeah, I don't have an elite enemy behind me this time. Oh no, but there's still more of you. There's still more of you. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. Did not mean to offend. Let me just map out the correct path here. Oh. They don't even pay y'all enough for this. I'm not even sure if you guys are getting paid at all now that you mention it. Let me take care of all of you. I don't want to catch a stray arrow. Oh, I missed. All right. All right. I don't remember coming this way last time because I didn't. Okay. Now we go run all the way back, lure that man out here, have him run the fade with our friend here, and then we go in that gate. That at least is the plan. Whether or not that'll happen, I don't know. All right. Yep. We have to move fast because this man can kill us in like one hit or two. That man is over there putting in work. I'm just getting souls for free. Housekeeping. All right, cool. Oh my god. It's like fighting Nemesis in Resident Evil. Look at him move. You hear him breathing? That's frightening. This is now a horror game. Oh no, he knows. Oh, okay, yep. Okay, cool. Why is he going that way? Oh, I guess that's how he has to work it out. You know what? I'm sorry for judging. He cut me off last time. Is he gonna try and do it again? Oh. All right, I just gotta make sure I turn the right direction this time. It wasn't that way. It wasn't this way. It was this way. You still behind me? Where'd he go? He was chasing me to the ends of the earth last time. Oh, there he is. Yep. Oh my god, I just hear him. Oh no, this way. There are more archers? I thought you all died. All right. Yeah, I would be too. I don't know where he went, and that's the scary part. I have to go find him now. I swear I hear him breathing. Maybe I can sneak up from behind him and get a backstab going. Y'all hear this, right? Like, I'm not tweaking. He's somewhere nearby. This is horrifying. I'm playing hide and go seek with a serial killer. Let me go deal with this archer though. Oh, there's another one of you. Okay. All right, Pinhead, now you get yours. All right, now we have to find our friend again. These guys are so mean. Did he die? I hope not. Should have stayed in your lane, my guy. I'm getting shanked up. Can I get like somebody here? Oh Lord. Oh, you only have one health. Wait, did y'all kill him? Oh no, he was my get out. Oh no. He's like gotta be dead. He like absolutely has to be. There's no way he's not dead. I should have helped. I thought he had it though. Okay. Well, our plan is not exactly going to work, I think, but might be forming a new one as we speak. A mausoleum key, that's different. Maybe if I lure him to these stairs, I can like cheese him with jump attacks. I get him to walk down here and jump on top of him, stab him a little bit. Let's see where this led, because there's some fog up here. We might be getting a shortcut, then maybe get a bonfire, and then come back and spin a block on them. Behind door number 3. This is gonna, oh my god. All right, this is a short sword area for sure. Oh, wait, what's happening? What? Oh, okay. I was bending the molecules in my body so that the, you know, the boulders just rolled right over me and I felt nothing. That's apparently what happened. Okay. All right. You are dead. I'd hope not. Congratulations. Nice. Somebody definitely died here, though. What happened? Oh, this happened. Ow. Got something for you spear users? Maybe I don't. Over here fighting the Stab Brothers. They really must hate me. All right. I gotta hit him from the back. Now if I try to have a heavy attack? Right, because how am I gonna do that? This is crazy. Good thing for me is I'm way tankier than you two are. Goodness gracious. The dragons are near? Oh no. Oh. I will not be going that way. Will definitely not be going that way. He can have it. Ow. There was a part where that dragon comes down and puts everything on fire, right? I think I remember that much. Oh yeah, this is that part! Is everyone still alive? They're really gonna try and bait me in walking across this bridge, huh? This is crazy. He's actively baiting me. That's crazy. Insane even. Like y'all see him flying over and then running back. All right, now he sees me for real, right? He's definitely gotta do it. Good Lord. Oh, so he's just doing that. Can I get past now? Is it like a time thing? I'm scared, me too. So it looks like it is a time thing. Okay. This is so scary. All right, now I'm gonna go. There are bigger fish to fry, boys. Okay. It's actually intense. Ooh. Oh. This looks like a job for the little knife. Item. Go find loot pass here. Hey, yo, y'all didn't say anything about enemies. Wait. Wait. I need to get out of here. This area is much too narrow. Are you dead? You want what he's having, right? My goodness. Gotta get out of here. That was a dead end, right? So this must not be. I knew there'd be somebody in here who wanted me dead. Am I going backwards? It feels like it. Yep. Yep, definitely backwards. Definitely don't need to be here. So what did this open? I think the dragon is gone now. Yeah, so I just don't need to be out here. I just do not need to be right here. These nice dragons are minding their own business, and I just come on waltzing into their house, their front porch. Yeah, you know. Let me just turn around. I think I know where I need to be then. I think I know. That one giant door open, so I'm assuming I need to go all the way back there. Is there like a shortcut or anything? Like maybe I'm missing something. I'm gonna have me go all the way back, I would think. Let me double check. These dragons are really sitting up here doing nothing all day. Unemployed, jobless even. You tried to shoot me in the butt. Barely made it, so what now? They said this is it, but is there like another way? There was an item down here I originally missed. This is it. We pulled the lever. Came this way, got jumped. Maybe this is the way. Let's at least see. That's new. Are you throwing javelins at me? You are. And I can't get to the guy behind you because you're body blocking him. Okay. Oh, that's a slime? I wasn't familiar with your game. These shards must like upgrade my weapon or something, right? You know, that's probably what, yeah, what we use. Probably not just souls, I'd imagine. Yeah, this looks like the other spot, but this is clearly different. Okay. Ow. Who made that? What is that? Ow. Looks like if you hit them in the back, they can't take it. That's good to know. I'm proud of you. Oh, thank you. It's nice to see nice notes like that in the game. Oh. Try fire. Here we go. What is that? Oh. Oh no. Oh no. I'm trying to sprint, not roll, but they're not letting me sprint. I guess because I'm locked on. We have to break the formation. Oh my god. No, why is it like a realistic phalanx? Please. I know I had a firebomb somewhere. Oh! It's just ooze. This whole thing is like, what if the blob was a Spartan? Or Macedonian even. Oh god. Then some grass won't fix. Don't run now. That report card came in the mail. It's time for a whooping. Fine. Ooh, my goodness. That wasn't so bad. Nice. I just want to see a little bit of what's up ahead. Time for running away. We're gonna go back. We're gonna go back. Honestly, think this is probably a great spot to call it, maybe. Yeah. Oops, I didn't want to go back to the gates. Okay, now I understand. Now I understand. Let's go back to the Nexus. Oh, new cutscene.
Welcome back.
Are those, is that wax?
Awaits the above.
On her eyes?
The monumental will explain the nexus to thee.
Oh Lord. All right, well that was actually fun. This game is actually really enjoyable. I'm having a good time with it so far. And make sure I save and exit and not just quit. That's the thing you have to remember to do with this game. I think all From Software games are still like that actually. You have to save and quit instead of just turning off your game. Let me do that. But thank you guys so much for coming through and for hanging out. I really, really do appreciate that. Let me make sure I thank everyone properly. As much as I can, actually. If I can pull up the activity feed here. There we go. Add that as a doc. Hi Breed, thank you for the resub. Tony, thank you again for the raid. Jungle, thank you for the follow. Aquaferte. Jay for being here. Nia for being here. Wolf, John, Rayvon, Peb, Sprinkles. Queen for the follow as well. Nightmares for hanging out. King of the Misfits. Viva. Let me make sure I get everybody. Jamie Gundam. Morguak, Kitty, L. And if anybody happened to stay here from the raid earlier, I really do appreciate that as well. Anybody who happens to be here just lurking, whether it's just hanging out or using me for background noise, I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. I do want to keep this good streak going though and raid somebody. But we'll be doing a playthrough of this Monday and Wednesday, and Fridays will be like kind of like a variety day, playing different games, whether it's something multiplayer, single player, something different, just to have a break from the game so I don't get super burnt out on it. But if you guys be kind enough on Twitch to stick around for a raid, I would greatly appreciate that, and I will let you know who we are actually going to raid. Let me see who's live currently. It's been a minute since I've been able to raid people, so I have to like relearn everybody's schedules again, though I don't think too many people's schedules have changed.
Bunch of mashups of.
Here we go. Boom is playing Liza P, so we'll just raid him since he's playing a Souls game as well. Just so the difference won't be too as jarring. Well, that all being said, if you guys could stick around for the raid and the outro, would highly appreciate that. I hope you guys are having a wonderful day, and if not, I hope it gets better. But besides that, you guys have a wonderful day and or night. You're all wonderful people, and take it easy. Oh, I almost forgot to give y'all raid messages. That first one's for everybody subscribed. The second one's for everybody who's not. Sorry about that.